We got some of the best book titles out here I've ever seen, some of the best African artwork, some of the best jewelry, some of the best incense, some of the best sage. Don't leave here. I'm asking you, don't leave here without patronizing at least 3 vendors. And let's build some black power with your black dollar. Please donate as much as you can. We're almost done with this school. And I think we have just enough to finish it. But we haven't even begun to build for this one. We will be able to host any conference. We will be able to host any seminar, any retreat. I can't wait till we host the first annual International Black Women's Conference. I can't wait till we host the first annual International Black Men's Conference. I can't wait till we host the Black Wall Street Conference, the Black Vendors Conference, the Black Entrepreneurial Conference, the Black Farmers Conference, the Black Youth Conference, the Black Media Conference. And for those of us who know Africa as home, I can't wait till we host the Black Repatriation Conference.
Give them some. Push it up, Doc, so they can get more.
Yeah.
I told you I was the Lion King.
That was perfect.
Okay, do not shoot at the drone. That is my videographer. Where the child at? Bring the child up here. Where the child at? Where the child at? Bring the baby. The baby missing? Come on up with the baby. Phone number. Thank you, Queen. We have a baby up here. Whose baby? Come on up, Natalie. We got a young brother. He's okay, all right?
Yeah, he was sleeping.
Okay, about 2 years old, maybe. He was over there sleeping. Who left the baby? Give it a minute. I think the mom or dad, they probably smoking some weed. They'll be back. Just give them a minute. I think the mom or dad, they probably smoking some weed. They'll be back. Just give them a minute. I think the mom or dad, they probably smoking some weed. They'll be back. Just give them a minute.
FDMG is coming, FDMG is coming, FDMG is coming, it's coming. FDMG is coming, FDMG.
Hold on. Yeah. Nah, I got this.
It's coming, FDMG, it's coming, 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 it's coming. FDMG is coming, thought his personality be twerking, it's twerking.
For tuning on in. What we're going to do is we're going to cover a segment of an interview that Umar did. It's about 2 hours. We're going to start at the 53-minute mark, and he gives a bit of an update on FDMG from what I've been told. And shout out to Brother James for sending me this video. And we're going to get right on into it. Tomorrow, I plan on doing an extended live stream. It'll be like a mini marathon. It'll probably be towards noonish. We'll probably start somewhere around noonish. And then we'll go for about maybe 6 hours. I'll be pulling up old videos and we'll just be hanging out, chilling. Okay, that's what the plan will be. Thanks everyone so much for tuning on in. Everyone inside the Cook Chat, we did get a new member today that signed up, Wanda Dixon. Thank you so much, Wanda. By the way, if you are a member, I will have the next segment of the documentary available. I'm going to say, let me say Saturday. I was going to say Friday, but let me say Saturday. And it's an hour and 40, almost 50 minutes. So I don't know what I'm thinking. This documentary, there's a couple hours I've already done. So altogether, these are rough drafts. I don't know how long this document is going to be done, how long it's going to be once it's all completed. But what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to break that hour and 40 minutes up into smaller segments, either 2 segments or 3 segments, and then release them like over the next 3 weeks. Okay. But by Saturday, I'll have at least one of those segments available for members only. Y'all can look forward to that. Some really intriguing information. Thanks, Wanda, for becoming a member. And then the goal too with the documentary is once it's all done, which will probably be, I don't know, I'm supposed to have it done the middle of this year. Once it's all done, I'll actually have a finalized copy that's going to be available on YouTube. Okay, I'm just sharing research and stuff with members and just to kind of give people an idea, but also helps me with my research and making sure that it's flowing appropriately. Okay, let's get into it. So this video is from, and I've been meaning to get to this video for a long time. This video is from November 14th, 2025. Umar actually, he's being interviewed by 3 brothers, and he gives an update on FDMG. Let's check it out. Here we go.
All right, so to you for a long time, right? And one of the things I've always noticed that people try to nitpick and try to bring you down on is the school, right? The first thing people say, "Oh, you do all this talking, but where's the school? Ain't no."
Okay, let me be clear about something right away. There is no school. So when people say, where is the school? What they're asking is, where is the functional school? A school is a place of learning. Abandoned buildings are not schools. Let's be clear about that. Okay. Abandoned buildings that are on the vacant property list with mold on the outside and where there's no faculty, no staff, no children, no students, no nothing. That's not a school. So that's not nitpicking. Right. What Umar says is, I have a school. He doesn't have a school. He's never had a school. He has 3 abandoned buildings in Wilmington, Delaware. So let's cut the shit. All right. And let's deal with the reality. If you guys go and look up, go and you can Google it. Go and Google, what is a school? A school is a place of learning. Is Umar teaching children anything? Are there children enrolled who are learning? No. Well, then it's not a school. All right.
School, he taking all these people money, which is something I don't think, I know you wouldn't do, right?
No, he has been doing it. He has been doing it. He first started collecting money for the St. Paul's College in 2014. This is 11 years later. He has been doing it. He was collecting money for other FDMG related projects going all the way back to 2009. There's people who said 2008, 2007. So he has been doing it. By the way, in 2025, Umar is telling people that he hasn't raised $1 million yet. But if you add up just from 2020, 21, 22, 23, and 24, his IRS filings, and then you add the purchase price of these trap banners, which is around $400,000, it'd be $1.6 million, $1.67 million. So he's lying to people about how much money he's collected. We're not considering all the money collected in 2025, 2014, 15, 16, or 17. So he has been doing it. Let's keep going. Here we go.
So can you give us a status on the school and what's the holdups? So
let me be clear. Umar's not going to give you anything that he hasn't already said for the last couple of years. It's about to be 7 years and 2 months, 3 months. He ain't gonna give you any new information. Watch. I guarantee it. Watch.
we can get these haters out of here.
Yes, indeed.
Hey, let's be clear about something. Intelligence and critical thinking and holding someone accountable does not equate to hating. Hating is just a terminology that people throw out there, especially Umar, as a scam artist and a con man. So cut the shit. Let's go.
The first thing that comes to mind when I think about the school is, number one, the people complaining have never built a single institution in their life.
Let's be clear about something, Umar. You haven't built a single institution in your life, but you collected millions of dollars. The first institution is the family institution. How many of us has built a family institution? The most important institution is that. Umar, you haven't built anything. See, I wonder if these podcasters who interview Umar, who's placating to him about the haters, I don't want to hear that shit. Cut it out. It's called critical thinking. Do some research. What the fuck you talking about? Do some research. But let's be clear about something. If you did some research, you'll realize very quickly that Umar, he's not about the business in the first place. He don't even take care of his own kids. He's been homeless since 2019. So what are we talking about, an institution? He's been living off his mama in Section 8 housing since 2020. What are we talking about building an institution? Umar has built nothing. He hasn't worked since 2010, 2011. What has he built? Let's go.
Let alone for Black people, right? So one of the things that I find amusing about the slander that I get on the FDMG Academy campaign is coming from people who...
Let's be clear. Truth is not slander. Truth is not slander. I can back everything I say up about with Umar with receipts. I can pull up the video right now that shows that he's raised over $1 million. My best estimate, he's probably close to $3 million by now. But he's telling people he hasn't raised $1 million. I can back up everything I say with receipts because I've done all the research. Let's go.
Have never built shit.
Okay, Umar, you ain't built shit. You're literally a bum living off your mama in Section 8 housing. You're literally a bum. Umar doesn't even have his own residence since 2019. Let's be real about this. See, the difference is, Umar, you collected millions of dollars. You've been promising Black people that you... Is this an update of FDMG too, by the way? No, this is excuse making. But Umar, you collected millions of dollars, and what do you have to show for it? Not one Black child's been educated. You've been making all these promises of all these things you're going to do and blah, blah, blah. All you do is talk. You a talker. You ain't a doer. You ain't built nothing. That's why why Umar is being interviewed inside of his mama's closet. Now, I don't know these brothers that are on here interviewing Umar, but I guarantee you that if you're in and around Umar's age, you look a little younger. But let's say if you're 51, I guarantee you ain't living in live streaming inside your mama closet talking about your building institutions. That's it. He's delusional. He's batshit crazy. He lives inside of his mama closet. He live stream out of his mama closet talking about all these things that he's doing. He ain't doing not a doggone thing, but people believe him. But that's ignorance. See, when you have intelligence, you've done the research, you can't call someone who's intelligent and done the research, you can't call them a hater. No. Unless you hate intelligence and critical thinking. And if you do, that's on you. But what has Umar built? Nothing, but he's made a lot of promises about what he's going to do for Black people. Nothing's coming to fruition. Let's go.
In their life, let alone for Black people. One of the reasons I don't entertain the negativity and
you entertain what you call negativity. Umar crashes out anytime I have Lenon on, he crashes out. Cut it out, Umar. Oh, I can't wait till this documentary get done. Because I'm gonna have all the proof. Umar is extremely sensitive. But you notice, has Umar given an update yet on FDMG? No, he goes right into the spiel about his haters and blah, blah, blah. But he ain't gonna tell you nothing, no update, nothing significant. Because there is no update. He's been sitting on these trap bandos in Wilmington, Delaware since 2019, February of 2019. It's about to be 7 years and not one Black child has been educated. That's not hate. That's facts.
The slander and the defamation of my character is because it's coming from people who don't support me anyway. Like, let's be really real.
No, I've had people on this show who supported Umar, but they realized that he's a fraudster. He's a con man. Marianne Lorian, information man, the brother who got Umar the desk, Sister Lene. Some of y'all inside the chat room used to follow Umar, but you realize the truth. But Umar always says that. But where's the update? Is there an update yet? No, just excuse making.
Real about something. I am the most popular person in Black consciousness, probably in the world, second maybe to Ibrahim Traore of Burkina Faso.
This guy lives inside his mama closet. This is ridiculous. He's batshit crazy. He'd be thinking like that. Don't have his own place. Don't even have a car. Deadbeat. Got at least 3 baby mamas in Philadelphia alone. Don't even pay child support on time. But he believes that he's some great. Look at him. He looks smoked out. That's why I understand, the brothers, the way that they dress, I would think that they have some street in them. See, people call me a nerd. Okay, whatever. Y'all get it twisted if you want to. I'll go with it. Don't make me no difference. But you would think that these brothers who's dressed as the part, that they would have some street smarts about them. If you saw Umar and didn't know who Umar was, and he lied to himself with Mama Claus, you'd be like, look at this Pookie. Well, that's because he's a Pookie. And all this shit that he say about he's all great, that's just all inside of his mind, but people believe it. None of it's true. Let's go.
I'm definitely the most popular person in Black consciousness in the United States. There's nobody even close. I'm the most requested speaker in the entire world. Okay, I'm the only.
That's not true either. Umar begs all the time for people to find him a venue.
Only scholar on this planet living right now in the African race who spoke.
Umar's not a scholar either. He's not peer reviewed. He's never been published in a scholarly journal. None of that. But you see, what Umar tends to do is that when people ask him about the school, he goes on the defensive because he doesn't have an update. So what he does is he starts to prop himself up like he's some great Black leader because it's the deflection. Notice this about Umar. When people ask him, well, I've spoke on every single continent at least twice. I'm the most requested scholar. I'm King Kong consciousness. I live in my mama closet. No, he'll just keep running off the mouth, but he don't get to what you ask him, which was, what's up with this school? These abandoned buildings in Wilmington, Delaware. Has he given an update yet? No. Let's go.
Spoken on every continent multiple times. You understand? See? I speak more out the country than everybody in the conscious community put together speak in this country. Nobody's even close to Dr. Umar. I'm
this guy, this the narcissism too, by the way.
I'm at the top by myself. Quote me on that shit, right? So with that,
these brothers is like, yeah, whatever.
Talk that talk.
99% of Black
in his mama's closet, been homeless since 2019. Crazy.
People support me. It's the 1%.
He always says 99%.
See, if you look at the YouTubian struggle streamers.
And this is him taking a shot at me. I get it, Umar. But see, when you live stream, you're not even monetized. Okay? I make more money legitimately on YouTube and at my job than you do scamming. Okay, real talk.
And the cyber thoughts. It's all.
And when he calls cyber thoughts, when women come out and expose him as a freak, as a sexual deviant freak off type, but he calls them cyber thoughts. Okay. Anyway,
always the same 10 people. New videos every day. New videos every week. New videos every week.
By the way, it's not the same 10 people this year, especially in and around. Well, I would say last month, going into towards the beginning of the year when his daughter came out and exposed him as a deadbeat. I've never seen this amount of people exposing Umar, people that I've never seen before. So that's not accurate either.
Weekend. Why you think they got to constantly keep this up?
Well, because you're constantly scamming and acting a damn fool. That's why. And lying. You up here lying on these brothers' platform right now. That's why. And see, Umar provides the content. And he's provided content. I mean, we can go back to 2005 to current. It got 20 years. And you still scamming. Yeah, it proves that he watches, but see, he contradicts himself because he says, I don't pay them no mind, blah, blah, blah. No, he's probably watching right now. He watches. I mean, there's times where Umar does things that I tell him to do. I've told him, you need to do this, then that week he does it. There's times where I've used terminology like Umar is the great deceiver of our time in the Black conscious space. Then, a couple of weeks later, you hear him talking about, oh, yeah, they're a great deceiver. Yeah. He watches. So, yeah, he contradicts himself. He proves exactly that he watches these videos. He's a sensitive person. See? Thanks. I call Cap. TD Veta says, still stunned by him saying playing with the kids. Yeah, that's something that Umar said about children who are molested. He said playing with the kids. That's what he said. I have Umar saying that he wants to cuddle with the kids. I wonder if these brothers know about that. See, I mean, y'all can have him on and placate to him, and the haters and all this shit. You can talk that shit if you want to, but you ain't dealing with the facts. You don't have the receipts because you haven't done the research. I can I can play it for you right now. I can pull it up with Umar talking about how he wants to bring the little boys to the school, dress them in suits, give them dinner, and then cuddle with them at the fireside. That's what Umar said. But go on, have him on. Go on, have him on. See? Thanks, T.D. Chi-Town Rick says, love your content. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, brother. I was watching Richard Pryor, like his old show, like the old show he did, the comedy skit show, and it would have me cracking up. But Yeah, brother, because he was playing a black president even back then. Thanks, Chi-Town 8928. Appreciate it. Thanks for the super chat. Thanks, TD Better. Thanks, I call Cap. And then user 225 says, can we add the toilet clips to the marathon? No, we can't do that. We because that's just gross. You know, I probably won't pull up Umar doing the toilets unless I have it in the documentary. Otherwise, I'm not gonna pull. That was crazy. I wonder if they saw that video. These brothers who interviewed Umar. Thank you, user 225. I couldn't do it. That's just too much. Yeah, it was just. Yeah. Thanks, you 225. I call Cap says, cut the shit. Yeah, did I say that? I apologize. Because I've heard that so many times with people who placate to Umar. The idea is if you're going to have Umar on, don't placate to him. Treat him like a man. You men, right? Treat him like a man. Ask him critical questions. And don't let up off of him because, he up there lying in your face and claiming that he's all great and all this other shit. Don't do that. See, you asked Umar for an update. I'm talking to the brother who asked a question in the interview. You asked Umar a question about the school. Has he answered the question about the school? No. About these bandos in Wilmington? No, he ain't even gotten into that. But he has to do this. This is what he does. It's deflection. He'll get right into this mode where he's trying to prove that he's great, but he don't got shit to say about how great these bandos are because they're traps. They're bandos sitting up there on the vacant property list after almost 7 years, 6 years and 10 months. And not one black child has been educated. Meanwhile, he's still raising money, raised millions of dollars at this point. And mind you, raise millions of dollars and living inside a mama closet. You can't, come on now, cut it out. He ain't got a pot to piss. Where the money go? And y'all look like at least look like kind of like from the streets. I don't know these days. I don't get it. People said I'm nerdy. Well, you can say that's fine, but I got some street smarts. Then you got people they dress the part. I'm like, well, what the fuck? I mean, if you bought about it, as we used to say, then you should be able to see Umar for who he ain't nothing but a pookie, a slick talking pookie, real talk. Let's go. Cut the shit. No. User 225 says Umar Johnson love Transformers, butter pecan optimist prime. We're not going to do that. All right. Thank you. The CJ says the holiday season. Do you think he'll be visited by ghosts of black consciousness, past, present, and future? Well, with Umar, I'll probably say it's going to be the future one because the future one going to be like, hey, listen, I'm coming from the future from 2080 and the school's not open. That's the only thing I can think. Because the one from the past is like you a bum. The one from the present is like you a bum. But the one from the future is going to be like the school's still not open and you're still a bum. Just so you know, Umar, for future reference. Okay. Thanks, CJ. And then Sarita says Ibrahim Torrid is a real man. He protects women and children and teaches and leads men. Umar is delusional. Yeah, Umar, he truly is delusional. And he really thinks that he's on that level. But the truth is that he's just a bum from Philly. Nothing more. And it's that simple. It's really that simple. It's not complex. Okay, he can run his mouth. He can talk a good game. But at the end of the day, he's still homeless. At the end of the day, he don't have his own vehicle. At the end of the day, he's still scamming black people to live off of. At the end of the day, he ain't worked since 2010, 2011. At the end of the day, he's not a school psychologist. At the end of the day, he's not a school principal. He's telling people that he is. He's not a psychotherapist. He's telling people that he is. He's delusional. He's batshit crazy. He's not certified. He holds no current certifications, even though he claims that he does. He holds no license. He's never held any license, although he's told people that he's doing all these things outside the context of a school setting, but you have to be licensed to do these things, but he's not. None of that changes. He's a delusional. He's batshit crazy, but people, they fall for it and they go for the okie doke. Thank you, Sarita. And then RPG says Umar only goes onto podcasts that won't challenge him because it would hurt his scam. I think the streamers know this too. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I just find it's difficult for me to believe that these brothers don't know that Umar's a charlatan. And people have him on because they might get views. I don't know how many views this video got. I mean, Umar's live streaming out of his mama's closet. I don't get it. He just looked like he just woke up. Look like he just look like, and that's his mama closet. Look, got a hoodie on because he cold, but they don't have him on. I guess maybe they get a couple thousand views or so, or 10,000 views. But I mean, at what cost? At what price? is it really worth it at the end of the day? Well, maybe for some people, for others, maybe not. Thanks, RPG, for a super chat. Saint Sin 13 says, blessing you, Lenon the Cooker. Says, happy holidays, and I hope everyone enjoys tomorrow. Yeah, happy holidays, everyone. If you celebrate Thanksgiving, have a wonderful time. We'll be live streaming throughout the day tomorrow. We'll just be hanging out, kicking it. And then Friday, I may do another mini marathon. It just depends on how things go. But it's going to go based upon how this next segment of the documentary, because I may even just premiere that on Friday and just do a shorter live stream on Friday for everyone, because I'm off on Friday. I'll figure it out, though. I'll have it figured out. Thank you for being a member for 3 months. And again, everyone, happy holidays. Okay. Thank you. And then user 225 says, can you bring on a conscious elder to talk about Umar? Yeah, I would have someone on if there was someone who was interested in coming on. I would just have to know who they are and know what their background is. But yeah, I wouldn't mind having a guest on who's an elder, let's say in the Black conscious space, who would like to come and speak about Umar. Yeah. And if they have personal experience, that's always the best. Okay. Let's get going here. Thanks everyone. And start the quick question. I don't even think I put up a poll. Did I put up a poll? I don't think I put up a poll today. No, maybe I did. Let me go check real quick. Okay, so yeah, I did. I'll put up a poll. I forgot already. That's a doggone shame. The poll question: will Umar Johnson give another FDMG update in this year in 2025? 52% said yes, 48% said no. Now we only have like about 2 more weeks, maybe almost 4 more weeks, almost 5 more weeks left. I don't know because he hasn't given many updates this year. He hasn't. Back in 2019, he used to give a lot of updates. 2020, a lot of updates. 2021, a lot of updates. Then you start to see it just tail off because he's not serious about opening up a school. He's not. Make sure you get your vote in. We have 558 votes so far. Our goal today, because we're going to do a short live stream. Our goal today, let's go for 400 likes. Okay, so if at any point you're enjoying this live stream, hit that like button. I appreciate it. Okay, let's get back on here. Quick Red Chat undefeated. Here we go.
Because the power of positivity that is behind me is so strong that if you're going to try to slander him, you got to do this every day. He get too much.
Now, let's be clear about something. Umar is one of the most negative people I've ever seen. He may be the most negative person I've ever seen, and I'm 50. Right? Notice he still has not answered the question, what's the update on these trap bandos in Wilmington, Delaware? See, I have video of homeless people sleeping on them steps up there. I have video of dope fiends up there nodding out and shit. That's what's going on up there. Has he given an update yet? No. Let's keep going.
You can't stop Dr. Umar with 1 video, 2 videos.
Umar, you stopped yourself. You're a perpetual failure. Nobody got to do nothing. You self-sabotage. You say everybody else sabotaging. You try to blame everybody else. Another thing that he's doing here is he wants to paint himself as the victim. This is part of the narcissism. It's part of the narcissistic personality trait. It's always someone else's fault. He's always a victim. He's being persecuted, etc. He never holds himself accountable. And see, what real men do is they hold other men accountable. I'm talking to you brothers who interviewing Umar. So you should have said, hey, hold on, that's enough of that. What about the FDMG? What's the update on these trap bandos? And you can say school if you want to, but that's not accurate because these aren't schools. A school is a place of learning. Not one black child has been educated. Umar's been running this school scam for over 20 years. He conceptualized this shit in 2004. I have all the receipts on this. It's in the documentary. So I would have been like, hey, no, hold on. The question was, sir, what's the update on FDMG? But Umar has to paint himself as a victim. He has to prop himself up, all narcissistic, right? But has he answered the question yet? No, he hasn't. Let's go. What's up, East B?
You got to keep on doing it. So I say all that to say, good brothers, that in the grand scheme of things, it's not a big idea. It's not a big deal to me.
Yes, it is. That's why you're so agitating shit. What about the school? That's the question. These traps.
Because I know the school is coming one day.
That's the update? Well, let me give you an update. That's the update, y'all. I know the school is coming someday. That sounds like someone who's serious, someone who has a plan. Sound like someone who knows what they're doing. Like I said in the beginning, y'all got to cut the shit. Here, let me give you an update from 2010, since he knows it's coming someday. Here. This is January 6, 2010. That's what I mean by you got to do your research, and including you brothers, if you're going to have Umar on, at least do your due diligence. There's no shot at you, but if you're going to have people on, make sure you have your research in order and you have your receipts on deck. Okay, don't let Umar get away with this foolishness that he's been getting away with for over 2 decades. But let's just go to 2010, 15 fucking years ago. I said it. 15 freaking years ago. Yeah. God's Little Princess, shout out. My favorite receipt. This is my favorite receipt too. This is all anyone needs to know. Let's read this, shall we? Umar Abdullah Johnson, January 6th, 2010. He wrote on his Facebook page, promises in 2010 to begin laying the groundwork for the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Pan African School for Black boys specializing in learning disabilities and disruptive behavior disorders. This would be a private school, and yes, you will pay in order for your son to attend the grand opening September 11th, 2013. This school was supposed to open 12 years ago. And Umar gets his bum ass on this platform, talk all this talk about how great he is, and he talks about the haters and they're slandering my name and blah, 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 tutti frutti, oh broody, bop, bop, do, bop, da, bap, bap, boom. And the only thing the only update he can give you is, I know it's coming soon, someday. Sound like an old Negro serial. It's coming soon. If we gonna get there someday. Yeah, we gonna get there someday. FDMG's gonna come someday. I don't know when, but we got to believe. We got to believe. That's what it sounds like to me. Is that an update? No, it's called a scam. It's called a long con. FDMG is coming. Sure enough coming. It's going to come someday. That's the update. Umar says it's going to come in 2013. He says it's going to come in 2014, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 20. And they have receipts on all of it. You see a pattern? 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Now he said 2026. It's both open in September of this year. But that's the update that Umar give these brothers.
Right? It's like if somebody told you, you told him, do this every day. He get too much love. You can't stop Dr. Umar with one video, 2 video. You got to keep on doing it. So I say all that to say, good brothers, that in the grand scheme of things, it's not a big idea. It's not a big deal to me because I know the school is coming one day. Right? It's like if somebody
he said, I know the school's coming one day. That's crazy. Anyway, let's keep going. Man, this is crazy.
You told him you was going to buy this car, hypothetically. Right? It's taking you a long time.
Here we go. Hypothetical reality.
Time to buy that car, but you know you're going to buy that car.
This is what you call, for comparative analysis purposes. Now, this is what you call a false equivalency. Let's say you're going to buy a car someday. You know you're going to buy this car. Umar, we're not talking about no vehicle. Okay? We talking about these trap bandos and women that bop, bop, loo, bop, da bop, bamboo. That's what we talking about. We're not talking about buying no car. That's not, and you the last person need to be talking about buying a car because you ain't got no vehicle. 50 years old, renting cars with donation money. What kind of man? You ain't even got your own vehicle, ain't got your own house. That's it. Come on, man. Go get a job and get yourself your own place. Get your own vehicle since you want to talk about buying a car. Let me stop. let me stop. Because I was about to. Let me stop. This is what you call a false equivalency. And why you got a shirt on that say barbecue? Come on. We have to stop this, family. Stop. I'm just playing. It don't say barbecue. At least I hope it don't say barbecue. And your mama calls and cut it out. my wife be getting who the guy that sings the wop bob loop bop the wop bam boop tutti frutti Little Richard. She get Little Richard mixed up with what's the guy that he did the thing, the duet with Tina Marie. I kid you not. She get Little Richard mixed up with Rick James. The first time she did it a couple of times. The first time she did, I just looked. I said, "What?" I said, "Let me tell you something. Little Richard versus Rick. There's no that's not. You can't get those two mixed up." All right, let me stop. Anyway, because she brought it up again today with one of my kids, I said, "Baby, that's not Little Richard, okay? You're saying Rick James." All right, let's go. Shout out to Little Richard and Rick James, rest in peace. Two of the all-time greats. What's up, Perfect Pitch says FDMG shall come. FG. Don't do. We got to turn the song into an old Negro spiritual, yo. FDMG shall come. FDMG shall come. FDMG shall come one day, family. Deep in my heart, we don't agree, but FDMG shall come one day. Amen. I might have to put together the FDMG sermon. That'd be a great skit. When is it gonna come? We don't know, but we know that it's gonna come, family. Just put the money in the plate. We ain't got no plans. We don't know what's gonna happen, but it don't matter. Put the money in the plate. Because I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. I said, I think about it every night and day. I spread my wings and I fly away. I believe I can whore. Let me stop. I didn't say door. I said whore, family. Okay. Thanks for Perfect Pitch. That sounds about right for Umar. Okay, thanks, Perfect Pitch, for the super chat. Black Mars says Umar has had one of a hell of a 2025. I know. I've never seen nothing like this year. Umar, he done stumbled so many times and he's not in good health. Okay. He fell out allegedly and he ain't been the same since. His daughter came out and exposed him. More people than ever before are doing videos on Umar, criticizing Umar, including Umar Johnson, former Umar Johnson supporters. Lenon blows up the spot big time. Umar never recovered from that. I don't think he ever will. Umar does the fish tank video. He does the video where he's talking about his bank accounts are frozen. Then the whole thing with the city of Wilmington, they were going to sell these trap bandos at sheriff's sale because Umar wasn't paying bills. You know, you host, why don't you ask Umar about that shit? Umar don't even pay basic bills. That's why he's been homeless since 2019. He wasn't even paying rent. It wasn't that much either. Collected millions of dollars, and he ain't worried about paying rent. I think part of the reason why is because two things. One, he planned on living up with these trap bandos, and two, he was going to live with his mama. He's been living with his mama since 2020 inside that little closet. That's where he live streamed from. 2025, I'm telling you, I hadn't seen nothing like it. And then we've been on Umar's ass too, so you know, no Diddy. You gotta be careful saying that shit there with some of these allegations with Umar, but we ain't gonna get to that right now. All right, I take that back. I shouldn't have said that. I apologize. I ain't gonna do you like that. But all this other stuff about fingers and acrylic and all this other stuff, we okay. Thanks, Black Mario, for the super chat. And thanks for the renderings too. He's Black Mario has done some of the AI stuff. I'll pull some of it a little bit later on. He defines says Illmatic or Miseducation. Which album is better? Miseducation. Illmatic was great too. Yeah, they out of Philly. Yeah, but Miseducation of Lauryn Hill all the way across the board. It's amalgamation of it's sourced from so much. You know, there's old school sound in there. There was a new school sound in there. The vocals, you know, her with the lyrics, you know, as a lyricist and rap, her rap skills were really, really good all the way across the board. Harmonies, the music was great. I think Miseducation of Lauryn Hills is one of the top 10 albums ever produced, in my opinion. You know? And we could throw other stuff in there too. You know, Stevie Wonder, we probably got 2 of his albums. We'll just put 1 of his albums in there. We could put some Mike, whether it's Off the Wall or Thriller. Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff. But Miseducation of Lauryn Hill is one of all-time great albums. Thanks, User25. He looks like Dilbert with that hair. Dilbert, who's Dilbert? Isn't that from what you call it? That Eddie Murphy movie? Oh, it says there's no Dilbert in Eddie Murphy movie. Oh, I don't know who Dilbert is. I'm sorry. Okay. Thanks, CJ. U225 said, can you bring up the conscious? Oh, yeah, I got those. Okay, thank you so much. Okay, I think I'm all caught up. Okay, let's get back to the video. Here we go.
What you need to argue for? You want to shut everybody up when you get the car. So it's the same thing with the school.
No, it's not about getting the school, Umar. You have to actually put work in. It's a renovation project. You're not renovating a car. Furthermore, when you get the car and it's renovated, see how it's a false equivalency? When it's finally renovated, Umar, you still have to get faculty and staff. Your ass been collecting resumes since at least 2010. That's crazy. 15 years of collecting resumes for what? It's a false equivalency. Umar, there's so much more ahead of you, and you're delusional. Either that or you're just blatantly lying. I think you're delusional. You got to pass all sorts of inspections. You got black mold on the outside, black mold on the inside. You have HVAC. The HVAC system itself has to be inspected, but that also includes all the ductwork. All that has to be inspected too, Umar. All the pipe work has to be inspected. We saw the water pressure in these trap bandos because you wasn't flushing. He was shitting in there, and it was feces all over the place. And then you call yourself cleaning up in there, and you just spreading feces all over. One of the most disgusting videos I've ever seen, period. And then, Umar, you have to get in different levels of insurance, different insurances to cover the building. You got to put together the 401k plans. You got to put together the liability insurance. You got to get all the electric inspection take place. I mean, you got to put in paperwork with the city to register as an actual school, which you haven't done. You also have to have classroom furniture put in. You got to get carpet put in. You got to get IT infrastructure. Don't get me started. You got to get teachers. You got to get counselors. You got to get, I guess, a vice principal. You got to figure out how you're going to feed these kids because there aren't inside of that small school, what you call the small trap bando, there's no facility for food. That's on the other side that you ain't done shit with. You got to have someone who's going to do maintenance up there. You got to have some cleaning people to come through. What you talking about? You got to get the Chromebooks. You got to go in a contract with the ISP, and there's going to have to be some serious renovation work just to get the proper bandwidth to come through them bandos. What are you talking about, Umar? You have to have internet access points. You got to have server. Where's your server room, Umar? You have to have security. You have to have security specifically for the server room to guard against cybersecurity threats. I mean, the list goes on and on and on, Umar. He thinks that he just wishing. It's like, I'm telling you, it's like a wishful thinking. He's delusional. We can run down a whole list of other things that he gonna need in order to actually have a functional school, but he's sitting up here talking about it's gonna happen someday. That's a plan? That's not no plan. It's amazing. Listen, he conceptualized this in 2004. He's had these trap bandos since 2019. It's almost 7 years, 6 years and about 10 months, 6 years and 9 months. And he still doesn't have a plan. FDMG will come someday. The sun will come out tomorrow. The sun will come out tomorrow. FDMG is my sorrow. Bandolorian. FDMG will come someday on Monday. On Monday, I lied to you on Tuesday. It's only a month away. Tomorrow. I ain't done shit. Tomorrow. Let me stop. We were supposed to do a quick show. We're already 45 minutes in. Let's get back going here. Thanks, Aisha Beans. You see that picture right there? That's what the teacher's gonna look like at FDMG. Let me stop. Okay, Musashi says, when you were talking about how many people have come out about Umar this year, don't forget the tax people who outed him for lying about being blindsided when the schools almost got auctioned. Yeah, that's another one. Yeah. What I want to do is for Christmas to do a year in review, and we can just bring all this back up. You know, each one of those things that took place, including the tax situation. In fact, it's not just the tax. It was also water bills. It was all itemized. I have the munition. You know, real quick, I want to say this because someone brought it up, and this may be true. It's actually likely. So what Musashi 92 is talking about is how when Umar, he tried to blame the city, and the city went through this process to where they were going to sell off these trap bandos to pay all these back bills. To be clear, these bills go back not just from Umar Johnson's acquisition date of February of 2019 through 2025. Umar took on the liability of other bills that were still attached to this property when he acquired these bandos, and he didn't do the proper research, to get those issues mitigated. But he's on the hook for those too. Well, I should say, you donors are on the hook because all of this is your money. Umar don't got no money. He don't got a job. He don't got a house. He don't even got a car. Statement of fact. I have the paperwork. We got evicted in 2019. So we have bills, therefore, that actually go back to 2017, even though Umar didn't acquire these trap bandos until 2019. But I just want to share something with you all because it's actually likely. See, when the city goes through this process, and Umar knew that this was happening, he tried to act like it was like a conspiracy and the city was working with his banking institution to sabotage him. It's just a big, he's a pathological liar. He knew that was coming down the line. That's why he was concocting these stories about how his bank account was hacked and he couldn't get access to the money because he needed people to send him money because he needed to pay those bills before these trap bandos got sold off. So he lies about the whole situation. And then I get a hold of the munition. Someone took pictures of it and sent it to me. And it was breaking news. Y'all remember this hit the one? Now, and it's actually possible. Is it likely? It's actually likely knowing how Umar is. They said that, and I hate to say it this way, but I'll just say it how they said it to me. Lenon, Umar did not anticipate you getting a hold of that paperwork, the munition. Umar didn't anticipate any of that information coming out. It's actually possible that Umar wanted things to proceed with what the city was doing so that he would have an excuse. Because therefore he can say, look, listen, they didn't tell me, they sold these properties out from under me. And that's what he was telling people that they were attempting to do. But because I broke the story, he couldn't say that he didn't know about it. But the person was saying that they believe that Umar didn't want people to know about it and then pretend that he didn't know about it so that when these trap bandos went to auction and was sold off, he can simply say, they sold it off from under me. I didn't know anything about it. And then he can start getting more money from people and he can start this process over. We're going to have to find another building. But we got a hold of the paperwork. And that was another monkey wrench in Umar's scheme, in his scam here in 2025. 2025 been rough for Umar. Real talk. See, now to tie this back to what you're saying, the schools almost got auctioned. I actually believe that that's what Umar wanted. He knew about this. They had been contacting him for years. These bills go back to 2019 when he acquired these trap bandos. You mean to tell me they didn't contact him over the course of 6 years, 6.5 years? Come on. He knew about it. I think that the person who suggests, I think that they're right. I think that Umar, he wanted these trap bandos to get sold off, and so that he can say, I didn't know anything about it. And he can just blame it on the city, and then he can just re-up. Okay, we're going to have to get another building. All right, thanks, Messiah. Musashi 92. RPG says you can tell he's not serious because Umar said refuses to show his curriculum to this date. Umar has never shown a curriculum. He's asked people to help him with this curriculum. So if you have one, why are you asking people to show them show you theirs, or to help you with yours? He doesn't have anything. See, one of the things, if you're going to do a renovation project, you need to have a timeline. And usually a general contractor would be the person to put all that together. Umar doesn't have a general contractor, but you have to know day by day and really hour by hour what you're going to be doing. Umar doesn't have any of that. And here we are. He acquired these trap bandos in 2019, February 2019. We're at the end of 2025, and Umar still doesn't have a plan. He doesn't know what he's doing day by day with the quote unquote renovation project. In fact, it wouldn't take 6.5, almost 7 years. It's not going to take you 7 years. He ain't renovated not one room. Y'all hear me on that? Umar hasn't renovated one room completely renovated, ready to go. In 6 years and 9 months, collecting millions of dollars. Why do people think that he's serious? He's not serious. He doesn't have a curriculum. And there's all kinds of other stuff that he needs that he has. I mean, he probably don't even know about. I mean, he claims that he's qualified because, to open up a school because he was a school principal. To the best of my knowledge, given Umar the benefit of the doubt, he worked as a principal for 3 months. That's it. And the irony is that in the state of Pennsylvania, you can't become a principal unless you had 4 to 5 years of experience working inside a classroom as a teacher. Umar's never worked as a teacher. He's never been certified as a teacher, let alone for 4 or 5 years. It's also suggested that you function as a vice principal for some time. Okay, well, maybe Umar functioned as a vice principal, but even still, he's never worked as a school teacher. So what is going on here? But he throws it at people that he was a principal, he was a vice principal. I heard him say both because, I'm also a school psychologist and a therapist and a conflict resolution expert, and I specialize with homosexual children. This is what Umar said. And then he goes over to Brazil, talking about how he specializes in children who are on the spectrum. He says all these things to give himself credibility, but it's a misrepresentations of his qualifications, certifications. He never had a license, none of this stuff, even his education. But he does that, and he still doesn't have basic things like a curriculum in place. But people believe it. Autism. He says he's an autism expert. Now, that's the first time I heard him say that shit, but he said he was over there in Brazil. I'm a Starfleet captain. I once had a wrestling match with Godzilla. One time I swam all the way across the Atlantic Ocean. One time I was on the moon and I took a shit. So I said, what does that got to do? Well, because it floated. And it just teaches I know about science. Okay. All right. I got a little too far. Thank you, RPG. Lenon, did you see Jay Witt's video to FDMG? I didn't watch it, but people told me that Jay Witt. People told me that Jay Witt went up there to go look at these bandos. I mean, I could download it and pull it up. I mean, maybe we could do that as part of the marathon. Somebody remind me tomorrow because I want to be brief tonight. I want to get me some sleep. Jay went up there. I'm gonna tell you, I wouldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I just wouldn't do it. I couldn't do it. It would be funny, but I wouldn't do it. So shout out to Jay Witt. If someone remind me tomorrow, I'll pull it. I don't think he would mind me playing it. I'll pull it up. Y'all remind me tomorrow. We're gonna be hanging out and chilling. Thanks, Estavares, for the super chat. Well, that's wild. That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of people that even went up there this year to go check out those trap bandos. By the way, I found the video. Remember Umar? He acts like the trap band. Like they were doing work on the street, and he was acting like they were doing the work for FDMG. Well, I have the video where I just forgot his name. The brother that stay up there, the homie. He did a video where he walked by and he talked to the people who were doing the work. And they told him, no, it wasn't for this quote unquote, these abandoned buildings. They said that, I'm paraphrasing, it wasn't for those school buildings that they were doing the work for it was Del Marva. But Umar tried to pass it off as if that was work that was being done on FDMG. Umar, he says, trust the process. That's what Umar said. He's such a con man. Anyway, thanks, Estavares. I saw that video today. I was looking through my archive. Sweet D says someone pointed out yesterday he asking for donations for himself now. Yeah, he is. He's been doing that more often. Not that it's often enough to where it's consistent to say, okay, he's doing this. You know, you can tell that this is what the main objective is. I actually think that it is the main objective, but what he's doing is he's not talking much about FDMG. He's not talking much about renovations, even though he said in 2023 that renovations were complete. I wonder if these hosts know about that. Umar stated in August of 2023, if memory serves me correctly, that renovations were complete. But here we are in 2025, and we're going into 2026. Renovations are not complete. What I've noticed with Umar is less and less. He talks less and less about FDMG and the renovation process and what he's going to be doing with these boys and so forth and so on. And he talks more about sex. He talks more about crushing cookies. And then when it comes to the money aspect, you see that Umar start talking more and more about how he needs personal donations. Okay, now it's not the same as how he talks about donations for these bandos, but he's doing it more and more. Well, why is that the case? Well, because the money's not coming in like it used to come in for these donations for these bandos, and when people are tired of it. I mean, listen, if I pull up the receipt that shows that way back in 2010, Umar said that the school was going to open in 2013, and we're going into 2026. With no school in sight, and Umar been collecting money for these trap bandos, millions of dollars he's raised. Don't y'all think that people are going to be not only disappointed, but also just tired of this shit? Like, why am I going to keep sending money? Well, that's what's happened. You know, Umar goes in on his daughter. People are that, especially black people, we don't play that shit. Listen, let's be real about it. We don't play that shit. I mean, you could be a horrible father, but you don't do that to your daughter online. Now, I'm not saying that being a horrible father is okay. What I'm saying is that you can kind of get a pass in some instances, but to do your own daughter dirty like that, Umar, black people, we don't play that shit. Hit the one. We don't play that. So people are tired. Then he does I want to pull it up for the marathon. When Umar does the aquarium video against Lenon, Lenon is good people. Anybody who listened to her enough, you can tell she's good people. But he does that shit. It's hard to come back from that. I mean, I saw it in the comments section. I mean, there were women. I mean, some of these women, they probably used to rah-rah Umar like who knows what, but they saw that shit. It's like, no, that's too far. I can't support you anymore. That's just too far. Then people find out he tried to sue Marianne Lloyd, try to steal her intellectual property and sue her for $500,000. She was an Umar Johnson supporter to the extreme. All the stuff she did for Umar, she came out of her pocket to produce that movie. And then Umar, he up there acting a damn fool. He's trying to run through these women that are on the set. You know, he kicks one of the young ladies out I don't even remember what time in the morning it was, kick out the hotel room, and she don't know what to do. She has to call Marianne Lloyd. I mean, Umar, he's trifling. It don't matter where he go, it's problems. He create problems everywhere he go. He tried to sue her for $500,000 and steal her intellectual property. And then lo and behold, when he hear that she got that footage, behind the scenes footage, he ended up paying her out $68,000 in a settlement. Pay her How you gonna go from I'm gonna sue you for $500,000? Listen, I'm just gonna pay. I'll pay you $68,000 in an out of court settlement. He's trifling. So the point that I'm getting at, Sweet D, is at this point people are tired, including his donors, the people who used to donate to him all the time. You know, and people ain't got money like that. You know, the economy. I mean, you can look at that too. The economy. You know, there's all kind of shit that's taking place. You know, the tariffs have had a huge impact on businesses. I mean, you put all this into the mix, and Umar in 2025, he's shown his ass. Pause. No Diddy. So people, they tired of it. So the money's not coming in like it used to. So what does Umar do? Okay, well, let me stop asking for money for the school as much. He still does it. Let me start asking for personal. See, if you so big and bad, Umar, you're the most requested scholar. You King Kong consciousness. You're on the level of torrid. You according to you in 2005, you're the modern day Malcolm X. If you're this great school psychologist and child psychotherapist and school principal and school vice principal, and we can just put together a whole list of things that Umar said. If you're that big and bad, then why you got to get online and ask for personal donations after you've raised millions of dollars for a school that does not exist? Let me leave it right there. I was going to go off again, but I'm going to leave it right there. Thank you, Sweet D. CJ says, it astounds and infuriates me that our people can fall for goofies like Umar and Jay Morrison. Jay Morrison is another one of them. He said he's a 3-time felon. He got up and he was talking big and bad how he was all great. He called himself the Malcolm X or whatever he was saying, the next Malcolm X, whatever you talking about. He get online talking about he's this real estate mogul. Just lying, just making up shit. He creates this whole fake persona. We're gonna buy back the block. We're gonna buy back the black. We're gonna create Black Wall Street. What you talking about? He gets about $11.5-12 million out of black people. Then he sell all the shit and tell people, I ain't gonna sell the black house. I ain't gonna sell it. Then he sold it. Did he issue dividends to the contributors or to the investors? No. He's a con man, scam artist. Well, same thing, Umar. Yeah, it's crazy. It is. It's crazy. People get away with it, or at least people thought they got away with it. Umar, at some point, if he keeps this up, he's gonna get due justice. I guarantee it. Excuse me. Thank you, CJ. Enterprise, what's up? Enterprise became a member again. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Again, I'll have the next segment of the documentary available for you members this week. So I want to get through this live stream quick so I can get some time in. Probably put 2-3 hours in before I go to bed on the documentary. Thank you, Enterprise. And then what's up, Kit Wanda says, if there was a curriculum, he could sell that and raise funds for FDMG, but we know that won't happen because it would demonstrate his incompetence. There's a lot of things that, well, first of all, Umar, he's thoroughly incompetent. He doesn't even know how to run his own life. Real talk. He don't know how to pay basic bills. You know, he's not disciplined enough to be able to get up and go to work and be on time and you know, pay bills and just do the normal adulting things. That's my wife. She likes to use that term with our kids. He doesn't know any of that. Lene talked about that too, about Umar. That's why when he flips the phone, you see him living in filth, and you see that's indicative of Umar. He doesn't have adulting skills. He doesn't know how to manage his life and be organized enough to be productive, be a productive citizen in society. So it demonstrates that in and of itself demonstrates his incompetence. But what I want to get to is that there's a lot of things that Umar could have done legitimately to raise money, and he wouldn't be in a situation that he's in now. The truth of the matter is that even if he did the legitimate things to raise money, it doesn't mean that somehow he was going to be legitimate in terms of actually opening up a school. But what I'm getting at is that the fact that he spent all of these, it's been over a decade, spent over a decade asking for money for a school that does not exist and lying to people about when it was going to open, and meanwhile keep collecting money, it goes to show you that Umar was never serious about opening up a school in the first place. It was all about money. But even still, if he did something legitimate, it wouldn't change. If he raised money legitimately, it wouldn't change the outcome, because ultimately it's not about, for Umar, it's not about opening up a school. That's why he can get up here and talk out the side of his neck and tell these brothers it's going to happen someday. He ain't serious. See, it wouldn't have made a difference if he even did it legitimately, if he could raise money legitimately, instead of lying to people. Because at the end of the day, it was about the money. It was not about opening up a school for black boys or black girls, for that matter. There's all kinds of things that Umar could have done, and he would have been a multi-millionaire. He'd been millionaire a few times over by now if he just did things on the up and up, and he wouldn't even have to be running this school scam. I've already told people, I give people examples of what he could have done. Been a multi-millionaire right now, legitimately, but not Umar. Listen, he's criminal-minded. That's not going to change the way that he, just like with Jay Morrison, criminal-minded, that's not going to change. They live the way that they live. And they're so deep in that darkness that they don't see any light, so they can't find a way up out of it. Well, that's Umar. Right? By the way, Kitwana, if Umar ever lets go of this FDMG school scam in Wilmington, y'all think he's going to start being legit? No, he'll just come up with a new scam. Thank you, Kitwana, for super chat. New Jersey, Philadelphia, Delaware says, I remember the post, that post from 2010. Umar was my friend on Facebook. I was 14 years old in 9th grade. Now I'm 30 years old with 2 kids, 95 babies getting old. Well, that's what happens. I'm a 75 baby, and I'm high as old. All right. Yeah, well, this is just another example. Again, here is the receipt right here. In my opinion, this is the most important receipt, and this is all anyone should need to see to recognize that Umar, he's nothing more than a con man. And so here we have a brother right here, New Jersey, Philadelphia, Delaware, who remembers this post from 2010, where Umar stated, promises in 2010 to begin laying the groundwork for the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Pan African School for Black boys, specializing in learning disabilities and disruptive behavior disorders. This will be a private school, and yes, you will pay in order for your son to attend. The grand opening September 11, 2013. Okay, this is over 12 years ago. Over 12 years ago. So this is just another example, you know, and you were 14, right? You were 14 back then. If you're, let's say, what about children who were like 5 years old, or who were like, see, because if we do the math, any child that was alive who was in school, whether that's 1st grade, 2nd grade, 3rd grade, they've already aged out and graded out of potentially going to FDMG. Because in 2010, let's say if they were 6, okay, now we're in 2025, okay, they're 21. They can't go to FDMG. See what I'm saying? I mean, that alone should be more than enough for anyone to recognize that, you know, this is nothing more than a long con. It was never about opening up a school for black boys or black girls, because initially it was supposed to be a boarding school for black girls and black boys. It was never about that. It was about Umar collecting money and finding ways to get money out of people. He wasn't working, didn't have a job. He ruins his career as a school psychologist. He worked consistently as a school psychologist from 2000 to 2005, just 5 years. Well, let's say 6 years, 2021, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 6 years. And then it gets intermittent. He would work from time to time in the Philadelphia school district, not Philadelphia, but in the charter school system. It's still in Philadelphia, but in the charter school system. And that goes until 2010. I found this video today where Umar says that he resigned from the Philadelphia school district in 2000. He doesn't say 2005, but I have another video where he said it occurred in 2005. This is in the documentary, the next couple of segments. And he says, I never looked back. I never went back. But what that means is that Umar never returned to the Philadelphia school district in the public school system to be a school principal, a school psychologist. He never went back after 2005 when he resigned. So he gets online and he tells people that he's been a school psychologist for 20, 25 years. That's not true. At best, he was a school psychologist consistently for 6 years. That's it. And then intermittently at charter schools. But see, that's when his financials started getting all fucked up right at that time. I have all the receipts. So that by the time we get into 2010, that's when he has to rev shit up because he has to try to get money coming in. Because by that time, he ain't working nowhere, 2010, 2011. And so that by the time, then he posts that post in 2010, trying to pump up this school because he has to figure out a way to survive. And then by the time we get in 2014 with the St. Paul school scam, he's collecting money specifically for the St. Paul school scam. And that evolves into these other scams like the Detroit school scam. We talked about this one, the Chicago school scam, the Atlanta school scam, even the scam over there in not Ghana. He did have one over in Ghana too, but there's another spot up over there. He had a scam he was talking about up over there. And then in Norway. And in Wiltshire, in London, and Berkshire, and all these different shires he was running off the mouth. Those are all scams. Well, here we are now in 2025. Where's the school? I'm talking about a school, not building. So when people say, well, he said, we're in a school, I want to hear that shit. A school is a place of learning. Go look it up. It's a scam. It's a long con. And there are people who were kids back then. They grown. They got grandbabies. Grandbabies probably got babies. Let me stop. All right. Thanks, New Jersey, Philadelphia. All right. So you was 14 years old in 9th grade. Now you're 30 years old and with 2 kids. My goodness gracious. Does that math work out? Let me see. 14, 16. Yeah, that's about right. 2025, 2026. Yeah, well, there you have it. It is what it is. I mean, real talk. I mean, all of us, we can go back. Where were you? What was this? Where were you at in life? January 6th of 2010. That's crazy. Okay. Thank you for the super chat. And then Tippity Tappity says, Lenon, where can I watch the clip of Umar mentioning you and him saying, I'm in your... He did say that. I have it, but I'll beep it out when he say that. But I have it. I played it recently. What did I play that at? I can't remember if that's in the documentary. Is that in the documentary where Umar is talking about LenonHonor? I'm in your... I said, okay. I think that's in the documentary, if memory serves me correctly. Anyway, it may even be in the first one. That's online already, but I have a segment, I think, where I beep it out, where Umar says that inside of one of the segments of the document that I'm working on now. But that's for members only. Okay, at a certain point, I'm gonna release it for everyone. I'm releasing a rough draft right now. All right. Okay, thanks, Tippity Tab. Yeah, Umar was tripping. He was tripping in that video. I said, what in the world? Okay, thank you guys for your patience. That was supposed to be a short live stream, but hey, it is what it is. What's up, Coco says, Brown versus Board of Education. That's all you need to know when it comes to segregating a school. This idea is dead on arrival. Yeah, and that's another thing. I don't think I've talked about this enough. And thanks for bringing it up, Coco. That even conceptually speaking, what Umar has conceptualized, it's illegal because it's supposed to be an all-black boys' school. You can't do that. Umar thinks he can get away with it because he has a quote-unquote independent school, which in his mind translates to I can do whatever I want to with no checks and balances, no oversight. Anytime you're dealing with someone else's children, there's going to be oversight, government oversight. There's no way around it. But Umar, this whole idea of, all black boys, can't nobody else come, including you haters. They want to cook crochet. Y'all can't come. You can't even come up there. Conceptually speaking, it's not going to work. It's dead on arrival. Umar knows that because there was someone, I can't remember if it was a Breakfast Club. There was somebody that questioned him on that. Well, how are you going to have, I don't think it was Breakfast Club. They softball. How are you going to have an all black school like that? And Umar was like, he didn't answer it directly. He was like, well, that's something I got to figure out, blah, blah, blah. No. It's just conceptually, it's not going to work. He knows that, but he's not serious about opening up his school. So it doesn't really matter, does it? He can throw anything up there. Yeah, we're gonna teach the boys how to be black mimes, and we're gonna put airplane wings on them and teach them how to fly. We're gonna get them. He can throw anything out there because at the end of the day, he knows that there's never going to be a functional school. So what's the difference? Nothing. See, and that's the big difference. Umar. I haven't opened up a school. Umar hasn't opened up a school. Okay, Kogo, I'm going to assume you haven't opened up a school. Umar hasn't opened up a school. All right. Black hourglass. Black hourglass. You haven't opened up school. I don't think you have. Umar hasn't opened up a school. I already know 78 Vet ain't opened up no school. She ain't got no time for that. well, Umar has it over us. LenonHonor, I'm in your mouth. I said, what did he say? Come on. All right. Anyway, that's Umar. Y'all talk to Lene about that. I ain't gonna say nothing else. All right. All right. All right. Thanks, Tippity Tappity, and thanks, Kogo. One also says, it's all about his ego and narcissism. You are correct. It was never about his school. Yeah. Even when he was in the UNIA, and I explored that in these next 3 segments of the documentary. In one of these segments, I'll break it down to these 3 major events in Umar's life. 1, he takes his trip to Africa. 2, he resigns as a school psychologist. No, 2, he resigns as the Minister of Education in the UNIA. He's still an active member, though, according to him. And then 3, he resigns as a school psychologist in the Philadelphia School District. So those 3 things are very important events that took place in Umar, his life in the timeline. And one of the things that I've done with his resignation letter from 2005, the resignation letter that he put in with the UNIA, is I give a brief analysis. I don't go too deep into it, but I go deep enough to kind of outline certain things. And one of the things I outline is, the ego and the narcissism was there on different levels, because Umar refers to himself as the modern day Malcolm X. But another aspect of this is that where Umar, he wants to be on the level of the president general, and ultimately he wanted to supersede. He wanted to actually be in the position of the president general, which would be the position that Marcus Garvey held. Okay, that's all ego. Even in the letter, he's disparaging his elders in the letter. It's all ego, and it's the narcissism. Yeah, so I outlined that. And earlier on in the documentary, I already give definitions about what different traits of narcissism, and then you can line those up with Umar. I may take a different approach in the final version of the documentary, but I do have that inside the earlier segments. But the point is that even inside of the letter that he puts, he writes to the UNIA, his resignation letter, you can see it. It's all ego and it's all narcissism. Umar is largely driven by ego and narcissism, and ego ties to narcissism because the ego is so out of control. It's inflated. Listen, if you're 51, you don't have your own place, you don't have your own car, you don't take care of your kids, you got at least 3 baby mamas in Philadelphia alone, and you don't pay child support on time. You've been arrested for non-payment. You have to get online whenever you can to beg for money for a school that does not exist, and more these days for personal reasons you're begging for money. And then you've raised millions of dollars and you ain't got a pot to piss in. You should be humble. But if your ego is so out of control and the narcissism is so deep, you're the most requested scholar. You're the Black Christ. You're the Black Messiah. Jesus was born on your birthday. You're King Kong consciousness. You're a school psychologist. You're Big Papa. No, you're just a bum from Philly. But the ego and the narcissism is so great. And it's been there. Going at least back to 2005 with this guy. He wanted to be the next Marcus Garvey. That's why he's always talking Marcus Garvey. Not because, he's lived a life. Because, he's basically a bum from Philly. It's because ego and narcissism, he wants to be on that level. And in the UNIA, that's what he was trying to get to. You guys realize that when he was in the UNIA, he wanted them to create another chapter of that division. I think it's 121. And he wanted to be the leader of that chapter. So in essence, he wants to take people, and I already told people, he wants to take people from the UNIA that was under the leadership of Redmond Battle, and then start his own chapter of that division so that he can lead himself and then bring people over. Okay, that's all ego and narcissism. FDMG, ego. Real quick, I don't mean to do this. Here, Kitwana. Let me show you how much of this guy. Let's go to 2014. Let's go to 2014, because this speaks to the ego and the narcissism. Again, this is someone who don't have a pot to piss in, even to this day. He didn't have a pot to piss in back in 2014 either. Here. This is Umar's initial conceptualization of what FDMG was going to be. Okay, again, this is ego and narcissism. It's not even within the scope of realism. See, by 2014, Umar's not working. He's not a school psychologist anywhere. He gave up his career. 2010, 2011. It's really 2010, but I'll give him some grace. 2011. I do have a video of a picture, of Umar in an office in 2014. This may be, and this is me giving him the benefit of the doubt, this may be when Umar worked for about 2 or 3 months as a vice principal, and this is November of 2014. And I have the name of the person that he says gave him the job. Okay, I'm going to give Umar the benefit of the doubt. 2 to 3 months. That's it. But he comes up with this shit. He ain't got no money, Tommy. He's not working. At least we can't say he's working consistently. And this is me giving Umar some serious grace, which I've been doing. See, that's why Umar, he has to get the scamming. See, so that by 2017, he's raised $403,555 in 2 years and 10 months on GoFundMe alone. Just on GoFundMe. That's the purchase price for these trap banners. Where the rest of this money go? CashApp, PayPal, Plum Fund, checks, money order, cash on hand. Where the rest of the money go? So initially, Umar conceptualizes this. This is ego and narcissism. March 26, 2014. Area view of preliminary Heaven on Earth, Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey, RBG Leadership Academy. 500-acre campus encircled by FDMG River. This would be a man-made river that encircles a 500-acre campus. It's man-made. How expensive would that be alone? Again, Umar, he's a broke bum in Philly at this time. Ancestors Park in the center of the campus, dormitory, airfield, athletic facilities, farm, state-of-the-art music and theater production studio, greenhouse, zoo, community center, separate buildings for all 33 trade areas, and much more. This is ego and narcissism. And look at the people, and I'm not no shade to the people back in 2014. Shit, some of you probably dead by now. I don't mean to be that. I know I'm being macabre, but let's be real. All right. Shit, I might die. There ain't no telling. The Lord might come get me tonight. I don't know. Might as well have some fun with it. How can I help? Where is it going to be? Where and when? Well, that's the question, isn't it? That's the $2 billion question, isn't it? Because this is at least $1 billion project right here. Let's again, Kitwana, this is all narcissism and ego. But that's not all. I want to show y'all a closer view. And I have my glasses on, so I should be able to pick some of this. Let's go towards the top of Africa. Okay, again, there's going to be this man-made river around it. I thought it was some sort of a big fence or something like that. No, this is a man-made river around this shit. And there's one way in, one way out at the bottom. Let's go from the bottom. Okay, security booth. There's a security booth where you come in at the bottom. You can't get out any other way. This is a fire hazard. All types of hazards right here. Okay. There's a campus security center. There's a welcome center. There's some, it looks like basketball courts or tennis courts. You go up a little bit higher as a parking. Then you have these circle buildings. It's four circles, and then you'll see a square in the middle. Well, let me show you what those are. Okay, this is all ego and narcissism. Okay, y'all see the four circles with the square in the middle? Hit the one. Let me show you what that is. All right, so let me pull this one up right here. This is from June 7, 2014. FDMG Future Redemption Campus Dormitory Photos. There's a YouTube link there, but it's non-functional anymore. If anyone has that original video and want to send it to me, I'll cash app you or PayPal you $250. Aerial, vertical, and lobby photos. This is the long-term facility transformation plan after we acquire what? St. Paul's College. There's a lot of people don't even know about the St. Paul's College scam. They only think it's all about FDMG, these bandos up in Wilmington, Delaware. As we will eventually need more dorm space than currently available. Okay, and then there's another link. Again, if anyone has these videos or screens, whatever this is going to be, I'll cash app you or PayPal you $250. So please make a donation today. Okay, so what is he talking about? Well, if we go back to this right here, you see the circles with the square. I saw all the ones. Thank you guys so much. Well, these are the buildings right here. This is just one. This shit is crazy. No, I'm not a hater. I'm providing the receipts. I'm not embellishing shit. I'm not making things up. So cut it out. Cut the shit. I'm not speculating. I'm not saying it may be. No, this is what Umar posted. How many floors is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 floors for these circular buildings. If you put them all together, what you would have and stack them on top, you have a 28-floor structure. Okay. And then the middle one is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we got 34 floors. I got that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. At least 34 floors. It's a sky rise. Somebody said Umar building a Death Star. That shit is funny. You know, I love me some sci-fi. That's just funny. Well, and the thing is, it's not just one Death Star. That's what I'm saying. The narcissism and the ego, it's not just one Death Star. This shit is bad. Umar's batshit crazy. Look at this. It's not just one. This looks like a hospital, like a megaplex. It's not just one of these. If we go back and we look at the circles with the square in the middle, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 Death Stars on a 500-acre campus surrounded by a river, man-made river shaped like Africa. That's what we're doing. That's ego and narcissism. Let's go back. This is some bullshit. He got parking. He has an elementary school and a middle school, by the way. He has a science building. I don't know what it says. I think it says Marine and Science Building. There's a Science and Tech Building. Oh, Marine Science. That's what it is. There's a Science and Tech Building. That's probably where I'll be working at. The Hospital Health Center. It's going to be a hospital. They're going to build a whole hospital too. And you look at the size of the hospital compared to the circles with the square in it, you could probably fit maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 of these Death Star shits inside of the hospital space. If you look at it to scale. Y'all see, if you look at the Death Stars, where there's 3 of them, he calls them visitor rooms. These shits, come on, cut it out. The Death Stars, when there's 3 of them, you go up, there's a science and tech. You go up, there's an engineering and architecture building. And you look to the left of that, at least my left, it's a hospital health center. But if you look at it to scale in terms of the Death Stars, you could probably fit, let's be kind, you could probably fit 4. Easily you can fit 4. You might be able to fit 5 Death Stars. Well, let's just say 4 Death Stars. Well, that's like having 4 of these inside of that space, and that makes a hospital. 4 of these buildings. Okay, this ain't nothing but ego and narcissism and delusion. Batshit crazy. He also has a zoo and a wildlife. I guess the wildlife that's where they're at. They just hang out up over there. That's cool. Shit, why not? Penguins and pumpkins. I don't know. Shit. Pumpkins, penguins, dogs, cats. I don't mean to laugh, but somebody, I kid you not, on Facebook, they posted a dead cat. And they said, listen, I don't know whose cat this is, but I found this cat. If it's your cat, you can call me so that we can get a proper burial. Sorry about this. I said, what in the world? Anyway, I said, okay. There's a farmland. Farmland. There's an agriculture building, farming equipment building, animal study. So that's where they study the animals next to the zoo and wildlife. There's more of those circular Death Stars at the top. There's some more tennis courts or, I don't know, basketball courts. I don't know. There's a store. There's also and all this is being built up from the ground up. There's, what is this? Arts buildings. It says something. I can't read it. Or maybe I'll be working in there. Business Center, the Union, Culinary Arts. There's going to be a track and field facility that's going to be built. Excuse me. A whole baseball diamond. Event parking, one way in, one way out. There's also going to be an air traffic control tower, aviation, NASA building, a military building, and I think it says political government building. There's going to be a landing strip built for the planes and helicopters, I'm assuming. And then there's going to be 2 aircraft bays. Okay, this is easily $1 billion project. Where am I going to get this money from? Okay. Again, what this comes down to is ego and narcissism. And then here we are all these years later, 11 years since he posted this foolishness, and there's still ain't nothing going on. I don't listen. I don't know what else to tell people. Real talk. I don't know what else, and I don't know what else to show people either. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. Let's see. Lenon, love your content. And remember that live stream when Umar had that cane. Yeah, we played it recently. I don't remember. What was it? Auntie Nancy? Was it? Let me see if it comes up under Nancy, because I always forget how I archived that. It's like I always can't find it. Let me see if I put in 1, 2, 3. No. Oh man, I will pull it up right now, but I can't remember. We played it recently. It was hilarious. Maybe let me see something. Yeah, it's not coming up. I'm sorry, I can't remember how I archived that, and I don't remember the year either. But it was one of the funniest videos I've ever seen. Yeah, Umar, he was tripping. I'm gonna have to find it for the marathon tomorrow. Anybody remember what that was called? I thought I had archived it under Uncle Nancy. Let me see some. Hold on one second. Let me try this other folder right quick. Yeah, Umar, he was tripping in that one. Let me put in Nancy. No. Uncle. No. Nope. Still not coming up. Yeah, I'm sorry. I can't even remember. Yeah, it was like a prayer kind of thing. A libation, something. Yeah, I'm going to try to find it for tomorrow. Yeah, because we played it recently because I accidentally ran across it, but I don't even remember what year it was. If I knew what year, I could probably find it right now. Let's see, we're in 2025. I would think that it's 2021, maybe 2022. Let me look in this folder right quick because I want to pull that up. That was ridiculous. Ridiculous. Yeah, let me give me a moment, everybody. Yeah, I think it's 2022 because, yeah, there was that video with Umar. You know what? I should play it right now. because Umar falling out, allegedly feigning recently. In my opinion, in 2021, he almost fell out. He just went to the ground. Let me show you all right quick. And this will give me a little time to put, I think this is the video, right? This might not even be the video. Let me see. This might be the video. Just the one.
If you want to Hamer State,
yeah,
American territory.
Yeah, see, Umar smoked out right here. You can tell. All right, and it's just real talk. Umar smoked. He smoked out right here, and his body can't take it, so he goes to the ground. And I just saw it. That's why I'm bringing it up now, especially with the him fainting, allegedly fainting more recently. And this let me play this. Let me see if I can find this other video. I'll be right back.
And colonies in the South Pacific. If you want to host a training in St. Thomas, if you want to host a training in St. Croix, if you want to host a training, my African Puerto Ricans. I'm not talking to the ones who want to be Spanish, but the ones who know they're African. I'm not talking to the ones who want to be Spanish, but to the Puerto Ricans who know they're African. If you want to host a training for my Afro-Boricua brothers and sisters on the great island of Puerto Rico, reach out to Dr. Umar. I've never been to Puerto Rico. I need to get to Puerto Rico. Great-grandfather was from Cuba, but I need to get to Puerto Rico. If you want to host that, there's a lot of places I ain't been yet. You good, goddess? It's we got about 45 minutes. It's 12:15. I'm live talking to the people. Once I'm done, I'm gonna load up. And you're gonna stop with all that soda. I see you. I mean, you're gonna stop with all that soda. Where that coconut water at? Where that sorrel at?
See, he manic.
But I'm not gonna be no hypocrite, because guess what? I'm a ginger ale addict. Seagram's and sweeps. I need ginger ale therapy. I need ginger ale therapy, and I need Little Deborah zebra cake therapy. Brothers and sisters, I'm being honest with y'all tonight. I need ginger ale therapy. I need therapy. Is there a therapist out there who can help the prince cure my addiction to Seagram's and Sweps? Is there someone out there who can help me cure my addiction to Little Debbie zebra cakes? But let me get back on focus. I'm still waiting for Haiti. I should have been to Haiti several times. I haven't been to Haiti yet. Haiti, we got to make it happen. I am overdue for Haiti. I'm overdue for Puerto Rico, brothers and sisters. Oh, yes. I'm overdue for the Congo. I'm overdue for Tanzania. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, I'm overdue for Somalia. I am overdue for Eritrea. Yes, brothers and sisters, there's nations in Africa that the Prince of Pan Africanism has not been to yet. We got to make it happen. And to all my Africans on the continent, if you want to host the Prince of Pan Africanism in Africa, you can connect with me on WhatsApp, 215-989-9858 on WhatsApp, 215-989-9858 on WhatsApp, okay? And I don't want you to pay attention to all this negativity you're hearing over here about black folks who ain't from Africa. Don't worry about that. Most of us know we African, we proud to be African, and we understand that the whole world is the African kingdom, but the continent is the royal palace. I said we understand that the whole world is the African kingdom, but the continent is the royal palace. I said the whole world is the kingdom of Africa, but the continent is the royal palace, brothers and sisters. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. It is nappy by nature. It is all for one and one for all. It is liberate everybody or liberate nobody. That's right. Blend all African people into one healthy family. I said we want to bring and blend all Africans together. The Africans of Puerto Rico with the Africans of Haiti. The Africans of Haiti with the Africans of Brazil. The Africans of Brazil with the Africans of Colombia. The Africans of Colombia with the Africans of Mexico. The Africans of Mexico with the Africans of Texas. The Africans of Texas with the Africans of Mississippi and the Africans of California. And the Africans of Detroit and Chicago and Philadelphia and D.C. and Baltimore and Little Rock and Des Moines, Iowa and Milwaukee, Wisconsin. And we want to blend them with the Africans of Montreal and the Africans of Quebec and the Africans of Toronto and the Africans of Birmingham and London and Luton and Wolverhampton and Manchester and the Africans of Ireland and the Africans of Paris and the Africans of Austria and the Africans of Germany and the Africans of the Congo and Lesotho and Liberia and Ghana and Togo and Benin and Eritrea and Somalia and Malawi and Ethiopia and Kenya and Congo and all points in between. And the Africans of the South Pacific, all Africans are one family, brothers and sisters. Support historically black colleges and universities. Support historically black colleges and universities, brothers and sisters. This is the Prince of Pan Africanism. I am currently accepting invitations for the Black Parent Boot Camp. I am currently accepting invitations for the Black Parent Advocate book release. Boot camp location has to seat minimum, not maximum. We don't have a maximum. We only have a minimum. Must be able to seat minimum 50 African parents with tables and chairs, socially distanced. If you're not African, that's all right with me, brother. Just make sure when the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy opens up, you keep your eye from Africa ass as far away from our African campus. That's all, brother. I have no problem with your right to determine yourself. I would be a hypocrite if I didn't give you a right to identify as you choose. Even if you are a coon, even if you are a self-hating African and want to run away from the race, I respect your right to run away from the race if that's what you want to do, brother. But just remember, when we open up the doors on that Pan African institution known as the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy, you make sure you keep your eye from Africa as far away from our campus as possible, brother. That's all I ask. I'm going to respect you. You're going to respect me. It's the Prince. I'm in Jackson. I'm feeling good. I should lay down on the ground. I feel so good. I want to lay down on the ground, brothers and sisters.
Here you go.
I think I'm going to lay down on the ground one time. I just got to lay down one time. I'm just feeling good. Mother Nature, Orisha Onile, I'm just feeling good right now. I'm just feeling good in Jackson, Mississippi. Black History Month, 2021, 95 years. I'm just feeling good. I'm on Mother Earth right now. I'm on Mother Earth right now. I'm on Mother Earth. I'm just taking it all in before I get back to cold Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
I'm just taking it all in before I get back to cold Pennsylvania. Brothers and sisters, that's all I'm doing.
You don't like the cold.
That's all I'm doing, brothers and sisters. I see we got some Africoons in the chat. But we're going to pray for y'all today. We're going to pray for all the sick Negroes in the chat. With all the problems we got, these Negroes have nothing better to do than to hurl insult and degradation at their own people. The greatest invention in the modern world was not the bomb. It was not the light. It was not the automobile or the airplane. It was not the internet or the cell phone. The greatest invention in modern times is the Negro. That's right, brothers and sisters. As I lay on the grounds of Jackson, Mississippi, Mega Ever City, you understand me? Fannie Lou Hamer State, Hiram Revels territory, Emmett Till's resting place, brothers and sisters. As I lay here in Jackson, Mississippi, I must confess to you that the greatest invention of all time is the Negro. I'm going to say it again. The greatest invention of all time is the Negro. I'm going to say it one more time, live from Jackson, Mississippi. The greatest invention of all time.
Yeah, I could not find it, and I looked. Man, because we played it recently. Let me just check. Well, let me pull something else up. Y'all remember this one?
That high school you see over there is 4 times the size of this here. They both won.
Yeah, we going in tomorrow. I'm going into the crates tomorrow.
They both won level. That's 4 times the size. We got 4 bathrooms in here. We might got 16 over there. Wow. Go ahead and step on in, y'all.
Peace and Pan Africanism.
Umar was tripping in this video.
So this is the office here, and we got 3 small spots in there. Go ahead and click that.
Yeah, they want to be down.
Now, one of them would have been nice for the studio too, but that's the main office. It's nice. Unless I make one of those classrooms the main office, but I think I keep it here.
Yeah, it's nice, man.
But you said any one of them could do it though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'll keep that in
It
mind.
fits
But
more with the aesthetic over there too. You got that whole you got the basketball court.
okay.
This is more main office. You want to put the offices and all that.
I got you. I got you. Okay. All done? Yep. Did you need to bleed it like you said to get the water out?
Yeah, I got my hand all wet. I'm freezing there.
Okay, so it's done.
Yeah, so everything's good. Yeah,
Okay.
so I just left it open.
Okay.
So yeah, in the summertime, when you turn it back on, it'll just run for a little bit and check out.
Okay. And so up here.
See, this is before he did that paint. We got 1,200 people in the building too. If you're enjoying the show, if you hadn't hit that like button, make sure you hit that like button. It helps to get this into the algorithm. Again, tomorrow we'll be doing a marathon. I'm gonna get into the crates. Look at the color. The paint job does not look bad at all, but compare that to how he painted it. It looks horrible. Okay, so it's like he's working backwards. Umar has white people up in here because he blamed the black contractor. He said the black people were stealing out of the building and electricians were stealing out of the building and they were overcharging him. They were lazy. They weren't getting the job done. You know, all the racial tropes. He used that against black people. But then he has these white people come in and then pretends as if by having these white people come in that the work got done, but the work's still not done. I mean, he claimed that the renovations were complete in 2023, but here we are in 2025, and renovations are still not complete. By the way, he had Maria, I don't know what her name is, so no disrespect, I just call her affectionately Maria. She came through, interviewed Umar, and what Umar he's talking about is turning one of these classrooms, if you will, or office spaces into a music recording studio, but that's associated with Maria. Okay, I thought this was supposed to be a school for black boys.
We'll take a look at the classrooms. They're all basically the same size. As you can see, nice space. We took the old carpet off the floor. Right. So most of these floors are going to be retiled. Some of them
still hasn't done the tile. The paint job does not look bad at all, but now it looks atrocious.
are going to be recarpeted. These 3 classrooms in a row that you see, including the one you're standing in, one is going to be a parent visitor center. Another one is going to be a student activity room, and the third one is probably going to be the library. But these 3 are going to be more multi-purpose. Now,
see, he doesn't even know what these classrooms, what they're going to be, quote unquote, these rooms, I should say. And this is in 2023. He acquired these trap bundles in February of 2019. So 4 years later, almost 5 years later, 4 years and 10 months later, he still doesn't know what he's going to be doing inside of these rooms.
Instructional. Instructional is going to be the long haul because we don't want the kids so close to the front. Right. So let's say you're a parent, you're picking your kid up, but you got 2 hours, you just want to chill. We have the TV in here, refrigerator with some water, a nice couch. You know, parent visitor center. So I wanted to be a little different than what you see at the regular schools. You feel me?
You're a lot different.
Yeah.
This is so interesting to see this being built from scratch. Oh, this is
straight down the hall that way. This way, black man is looking at you. See that room looking at you? Right there. Yep. Right at the end.
Yeah, if someone reminds me, I'll pull this up tomorrow. And people were asking about this other video. I couldn't find the 1, 2, 3. I'm going to try my best to find it. Because I know he was in his mama's closet, right? But was it the same background, this background? Because I think he had changed it, right?
He went for.
See this background right here? Anybody know in the chat room he does the 1, 2, 3? Was that the background with that print, or was it another background? Because that'll help me to find it. Let me know. I'll check in the chat room. But y'all remember this one right here? This was when Umar had bum rushed the stage, and in my estimation, they gave him 5 minutes, but he kept running his mouth. They were trying to get him off of the stage.
1 year, guess who they're going to start acting like? They're going to start acting like the autistic children that they are around. It is called socially induced autism. Do not put a child in an autistic class who you are not sure is autistic.
Yeah, okay.
Next point.
The background was different. It'd make it easier for me to find it.
Black teenage girls, 14 to 17.
See, they've been trying to get him off. I mean, let me just go back. He starts running his mouth right here. So let's say the 3-minute mark. I think they gave Umar 5 minutes, 10 minutes max, because they're trying to get him off. This guy, brother over here, was trying to get him off too, but he keeps running his mouth. Here's 20-minute mark. Yeah, let's go to right here, because she tried to get him off. This lady right here tried to get him off too. Just kept running his mouth.
You cannot become a good reader if you don't practice. You cannot become a good mathematician if you don't practice.
Oh, yeah? Really?
Why are you expecting your children?
Yeah, lady. That's what I call it. That's what I titled it, to find it easier now. It's called a Queen Mother.
To master skills that you...
Because she checked the shit out of Umar. G checked it.
And with that, if I go in half the homes of you out here right now,
here we go, disparage black people.
I'm willing to bet you that there's no dictionary in your house. I'm willing to bet.
Listen, Umar, we got the internet, homeboy. What you talking about? See, when I was coming up, we had dictionary. My favorite was a thesaurus. You dad's kid, what's a thesaurus or what? Is that some sort of dinosaur? No, a thesaurus. And we would have to go look shit up. You guys remember that? We have to go, and it take time too. Nowadays, the kids, they go up on their phone, they go on to Google, they type in a couple of words, and bloop, there you go. Cut it out, Umar. It's called dictionary.com.
There's no thesaurus in your house.
Here
I'm
we
willing
go.
to bet you there's not a complete set of encyclopedia in your.
By the way, I didn't have my girlfriend's mama got me the thesaurus before I went to college. She said, I think you could use this. And it was good. I was always up inside the thesaurus. I was up in my girlfriend too. Be honest with you. It had nothing to do with the thesaurus, but I was up in her as well. I told her mama, I said, thank you so much, ma'am. I'm gonna be up in this thesaurus. Just like your daughter, I'm gonna be up in this thesaurus. I'm sorry. It's true though. All right. That's when I was young. I was 16, 17. Okay. Anyway, don't hold it against me. Okay. We've all been there. All right. We were all nasty freaks at one time. Okay. Let's go.
House, I'm willing to bet you there's not a quiet place anywhere in your sanctuary when your child can study and do their homework, even if they want to.
Umar, cut it
Black
out.
Mothers and fathers,
Deadbeat.
Stop buying your children expensive electronic gifts when they are struggling academically in the classroom.
There we go.
How can you have a video game system and you fail in an academic class? How can you have a cell phone and you fail in
By the way, kids don't use that term. They'll say a console. Umar, get it together.
an academic class? What are you doing on TikTok?
Black Will said, oh, I'm still a freak. Shit. That's too much information, my brother.
Snapchat, Instagram, Facebook, and you can't even graduate.
Huh?
Black parents, I'm blaming you, not your child. As a
Meanwhile, he's a deadbeat.
child is taught, so are his thoughts. We must do a better job. Black
So
mothers,
his thoughts.
stop sexualizing our girls with
Here
the
he
dress
goes.
code at
He's
5,
tripping.
6, 7, and 8 years old. It is not
He's tripping.
acceptable. Don't sexualize black girls. It's bad enough that you have been sexualized through slavery and beyond. Don't
Slavery?
pass down the trauma to the next generation. My last point.
Ain't nobody over there in
My
slavery.
last
Cut
point.
it out.
Brothers and sisters, when I'm done talking up here,
I'm going to go get me some pizza. Now, I ain't got no money, so I'm going to need y'all to get them some donations. This is my last point. It's my last fucking point. I ain't going to talk bad about you no more. My last point. After I'm done speaking here, I'm going to go get me some chili cheese fries. My Cash App. I need y'all to get on the Cash App because I need to get me some chili cheese fries and some Seagrams and some cheesecake. After that, I'm going to go back beyond the way and start rooting and tooting. I'm going to come out with flour. Look, it's going to look like flour on my nose, but it's not flour. Don't worry about that. Just get on that Cash App. All right, Umar, go ahead.
I'm going back to my booth. It's on my left-hand side. It's on your right-hand side. It is about 2 booths after the House of Africa, this side of the street. If you're interested in getting a copy of my new book, Black Parent Advocate, I have them for sale.
Here she comes.
Credit card, cash, or Cash App.
See?
It is the only book in print that teaches you how to save your child from special ed.
It's a shame that an elder woman has to come and G-check Umar. What kind of men are we dealing with? And I would have told his big ass to get up off. Real talk. I would have just said, you get your ass up off of here. She already done told you, get your ass off. Well, I got it. I don't care. No, get your big ass up off of here because you need to go get some chili cheese. Matter of fact, I'm going to give you $5 to go get some chili cheese. Okay, I'll go. Look at this.
Abuse and ADHD abuse. Let me give you my phone number, and I want to leave with a quote. Take your phone out if you are a parent.
See, the lady said, what is his name? She's the event organizer. She don't even know who Umar is. But see, he bum rushes the stage. He'll find someone that or someone to recognize him, and he'll say, hey, can I get on the mic? And they'll go around, scrounge around and try to get Umar up on there. But the event organizer, she's like, who is this nigga? What is his name?
So you can reach me if you need me. I will give you my phone number 3 times. Twice for the regular ed parents and once for the special ed parents.
There you go, disrespectful.
215-989-9858. I repeat, 215-989-9858. Once more, 215-989-9858. If you need a personal consultation for me to go over your child's IEP, go over your child's behavior plan, go over your child's intervention program, go over your child's psychological evaluation report, you can text me on that number and we will schedule.
Thank you. Thank you so much. So much. No. We all finished here today.
We finished today.
We are going to thank Dr.
Queen
Johnson.
Mother, I got to give my quote from Frederick Douglass.
Go right ahead with Frederick Douglass. I'm sure that he would love to be quoted.
All right.
Thank you so much. Go right ahead.
All right. Don't disrespect me, Queen Mother.
No disrespect.
All right.
No disrespect.
Don't do that now, because I respect you as an elder.
We're calling on the ancestors to be here with us today.
Let's be respectful.
She checked the shit out of her.
Frederick Douglass said, if there is no struggle, there is no progress. Those who profess the faith of deprecation, but are afraid of the crops, are like people who want to eat.
See, he's trying to bully her. You see how he's talking directly to her as opposed to talking to the audience, but she's not backing down.
But they don't want to grow their own food. Frederick Douglass said,
she looked like she wanted to slap the shit out of him.
For 20 years, I prayed on my knees to God for freedom. But the good Lord gave me no freedom until I got up off my knees and start praying with my feet. Frederick Douglass said, if you want respect from white folks, don't look for pity, because the man who pities you will never respect you. And the man who respects you has no need for pity. Frederick Douglass said, if black people want to be free, then we ourselves must strike the first blow. He said we may have to pay for that freedom, Queen Mother, with our blood, with our sweat, with our struggle, and without work. But he said the greatest threat to the independence of black people is Negroes who want to take money from white folks instead of paying for their own future.
Hallelujah. Black power. Black power. We want to thank Dr. Johnson.
Look how he skips. I mean, Umar, he's look at him like a little child.
For being here with us today.
Let me get off the stage. He mad.
For bringing on the ancestors.
See, he feels embarrassed. It's ego, narcissism. There we go, Kid Wanda, right there. See that?
And we certainly thank the House of Africa for bringing on Dr. Johnson here.
See, she says specifically House of Africa, not her. This is her event. So how he talked to somebody that was in House of Africa to get him up on stage. He bum rushed the stage. Here's another example.
Underage girls, one of them.
See, they've been trying to get him off the stage forever. That lady in the red and in the green.
Harassed the sister in the back of a police car. Another one tied up a woman and fondled her breasts at her place of business in full uniform.
What in the world?
Did you know that all 3 of Breonna's assassins had a record of police misconduct? And did you know that one of them had more than 100 pages of allegations and records of police brutality and excessive force? So even if you thought a search warrant was necessary, them 3 damn devils wasn't the ones to carry it out. I want to wrap this up, but I want to say this to newly elected President Joe Biden. And I want to say this to newly elected Vice President Kamala Harris. For the last year, don't tell me to be nice. I'm unapologetically African. Don't ever tell Dr. Umar what to say out of his goddamn mouth. I'll say what I want to say, where I want to say it, and how it needs to be said. Like I said, President Biden and Vice President Harris, you've been in office for 60 days. And every time I wake up and turn on the news, I don't hear nothing about Breonna Taylor. I don't hear nothing about Ahmaud Arbery. I don't hear nothing about Sandra Bland. I don't hear nothing about all the black people who were murdered at the hands of police. Now, President Biden, you told black America that if we stand with you, you will stand with us. Kamala Harris, you told black people that if we show up on election day, you'll show up for us. Well, it's been 60 days and neither one of you have showed up in Louisville, Kentucky. President Biden, Kamala Harris, you are Democrats. The governor of Kentucky, a Democrat. The mayor of Louisville, a Democrat. And I'm going to say this here. I don't know who told the Democratic Party that they own the black vote. I don't know who told the Democratic Party that black America are your field Negroes. I don't know who told the Democratic Party that you can beg us for votes and not deliver when the time is right. So, with that being said, Governor Bashir, you will be a one-term governor if those three killers ain't locked up soon. President Biden, you will be a one-term president if Breonna's three killers ain't locked up soon. Kamala Harris, you will be the first woman president in American history. All power to you. Good luck. But if those three men who killed Breonna Taylor ain't locked up soon, your ass will not be going to the Oval Office. Yes, we came here today to mourn. 2 minutes, I'll be done. I heard the black bourgeoisie is in full force out of here today. So let me say something to you bootlicking ass uppity Negroes who don't like to fight for the people on the bottom. Not all pastors, but most of them. Not all politicians, but most of them. Not all scholars, but most of them. How big?
See that? Running his mouth.
I need some water. Don't give me no CIA water.
Well, he sound like a Sith Lord.
And don't give me no FBI water. Be sure this ain't the FBI's water. Black power. I said black power. I said black power. Brothers and sisters. We came here today. Yes, we are the spirit. But I'ma say this in my low voice.
And he doesn't have enough self-awareness. The ego and narcissism is so great that Umar keeps running his mouth for another 6 minutes.
That's the flavor freedom and deprecate agitation are like men who want crops without blowing up the ground.
That's that ego and narcissism. It's just out of control. It keeps going.
Louisville, Kentucky. I love you. Say her name.
All right. By the way, I found the other video here.
Actually, if you fasten, because I'm probably going to start a what's
actually real quick. Let me. I'm gonna pull this back up. Let me get through these super chats and we can get back into the other video. And I'll pull this up in just a little bit because we got blowed off big time. Yeah. So I found it. Libby J8475. So I got it for you. Just I'm gonna pull it up in just a little bit. Thank you so much for the super chat. Salamar Smith sent in a super sticker. Thank you so much. Hello, Lene. Lene says Umar reminds me of Sogyal Rinpoche. I don't even know who that is. Let me go see. Sogyal Rinpoche. Is it a cult leader? Let's see. He's a Tibetan Dzogchen Lama. He was recognized as an incarnation of the Tibetan master and visionary saint of the 20th century, Tetron Sogyal Rab Lingpa. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I guess he's a Buddhist. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know nothing about him today. I don't know anything about him. It says Sogyal Rinpoche has been accused of sexual and physical assault and abuse, as well as misusing charitable funds. Okay, now I see. With allegations stretching back to the 1970s. In 2017, RICPA announced these allegations would be investigated by an outside party, and a report has now been published upholding most of the allegations. Wow. Sogyal Rinpoche did not respond to the report, but stated that I am clear in my own mind that I have never, ever acted towards anyone with the motive of selfish gain or harmful intent. Yeah, whatever. All right. Thank you, Lene. Hope you're doing all right, too. Salamar Smith says Suriname is the other place he went, got 200,000 in donations and ghosted those people. Yeah, I don't know anything about that. I don't even remember him going there. If you have any information or you know anyone who has information about that, please have them email me, LenonHonor@yahoo.com. Yeah, I haven't heard anything about this. So in Suriname, Umar went to Suriname. Let me go see. Yeah, I'm looking to see if anything comes up. Yeah, there was an event. This was in March 29th. Hold on 1 second. It looks like it's gonna. Yeah, this is in 2014. Yeah, he was in Suriname in March. The calendar thing says March 11, 2014. That's when this was posted. March 11th through the 18th of 2014. Yeah, I haven't heard anything about this. Yeah, I haven't. Yeah, if there's anyone who has information about this, please contact me. I'll report on it. All right. Thank you, Salamar Smith, for the super chat. Negro Saya says, in Alabama, we call this a coke dream. Yeah. Yeah, it's Pookie. When we were talking, this is from earlier, we were talking about Umar's conceptualization of FDMG, the 500-acre campus. It's like a coke compound. That's what I see it as. And just delusional, right? Thank you for the super chat. Juju5 says nerds are awesome. I like a nerdy black girlfriend. Okay, all right. So he's Cuban, but also related to Marcus Garvey. No, now to the best of my knowledge, Umar's never stated that he was related to Marcus Garvey. What he stated was that he was related to Frederick Douglass, Frederick Douglass, Pharaoh Ramses, Booker T. Washington, and you guys, Underground Railroad. I always do this. I was gonna say Mahalia Jackson. Here I go. Y'all know what I'm talking about. And I have these videos where he said he was related to Harriet Tubman. I'm sorry, no disrespect. So evidently, Umar, he related to a lot of famous people, including Harriet Tubman, Pharaoh Ramses. I have all the receipts where he says this shit. But I've never heard him say Marcus Garvey. I think he wants to be Marcus Garvey more than anything else. That's what I think. Thanks, Negro Saya. Let's see. And Gimpin Pina in teasing. Okay. Says, I'm proud of being an American. Me too. American. Me too. Ain't no shame. Ain't no shame. I got to change these battery out. Give me 1 second. There's no shame whatsoever. Let me change these batteries out and let me play this video because someone had asked for it. Here we go.
WhatsApp group for the fasters. I'm going to start a WhatsApp group just for everybody fasting. So text me regular and then download WhatsApp to your phone. Text me regular and then download WhatsApp to your phone. Text me regular and then download WhatsApp to your phone. Before you go to bed at night, make sure you communicate your intentions to the Most High and to your ancestors for the night. If there's a question you got, make sure you ask it before you go to bed. You have to do this. You got a big problem going on in your life. Almighty God, as I go to sleep, please provide me the answer to this question. To my ancestors, I know y'all want me to be successful. I have this issue. This is my issue. Can you please shed some light on this problem while I am asleep? Our ancestors communicate through the dreams. Our ancestors communicate.
Yeah, here's a link to Umar when it was promoted on Facebook when he was in Suriname. So, yeah. Okay, I don't have any other details about him scamming over there, but this would be early on in the St. Paul school scam, 2014.
Communicate to the dreams. Our ancestors communicate through dreams. Make sure you ask them before you go to bed and then go right to bed. When you know you're about to lay down, that's when you ask the question. Don't get distracted. If you know you're about to go to bed, not have no sex or none of that, you're about to go to bed. Lay down, ask your ancestors your questions, go to sleep. Spirit talks to us through dreams. That is an African tradition. And I also recommend.
There he go.
This is my spiritual journal. I record all spiritual coincidences in this book. I record all spiritual coincidences in this book. It stays on my ancestral altar. I'm not going to show it to you because this is between me and my ancestors. Okay? But this is a book I have. It has all my spiritual coincidences in here. I keep track of them. And you should write down your dreams. I write my dreams in here. I write my synchronicities in here. I write my coincidences in here. And then I go back and review them because dreams, synchronicities, and coincidences are your ancestors' way of trying to communicate to you. If you don't write them down, you won't be able to connect the dots. If you don't write them down, you won't be able to connect the dots. If you don't write them down, you won't be able to connect the dots. So get you a nice little book and record a spiritual journal. This is my spiritual journal. You need one as well. Okay. And it would hurt to have a staff. This has my G and Yami symbol because with the staff, we tap the floor 3 times. 1, 2, 3. And call the ancestors. You call your ancestors' names. Father Bailey, 1, 2, 3. Grandma Selah, 1, 2, 3. Grandma Jenny, 1, 2, 3. Grandma Betsy, 1, 2, 3. Grandma Young Betsy, 1, 2, 3. Grandpa Stephen, 1, 2, 3. Grandma Caroline, 1, 2, 3. Grandpa George, 1, 2, 3. Grandma Annie, 1, 2, 3. Grandma Caroline, 1, 2, 3. Grandma Vivian, 1, 2, 3. Grandpa Cicero, 1, 2, 3. Grandma Ida, 1, 2, 3. Grandpa James, 1, 2, 3. Uncle Clifford, 1, 2, 3. Cousin Shanika, 1, 2, 3. Great-great-grandpa Gertrude, 1, 2, 3. Great-great-grandpa Charlie, 1, 2, 3. Great-grandmom Curly, 1, 2, 3. Great-grandpa Robert Shoemake Jr., 1, 2, 3. Great-great-grandpa Robert Shoemake Sr., 1.
This is so ridiculous. It's so Umar Stop, man. Let your mama sleep.
1, 2, 3. Great-great-grandma Emma Hollinger. 1, 2, 3. Great-great-grandma Delia. 1, 2, 3. Great-great-grandpa Isaac. 1, 2, 3. Great-great-grandma Eileen. 1, 2, 3. Great-grandpa William Thomas Tillman. 1, 2, 3. Uncle Billy. 1, 2, 3. Grandma Betty Jean Shoemake. 1, 2, 3. Uncle Eric. 1, 2, 3. Uncle Dennis. 1, 2, 3. Uncle Nancy. 1, 2.
Uncle Nancy. You talking about Uncle Nancy? Cut it out, Umar.
3. Ashe. And you spill the water. Spill the water on your plant. Spill the water. 3 taps. 3 taps. My incense is starting to get to me. So you do your 3 taps, right? I'm not crying. That's just the incense. My incense got stronger when I start calling the ancestors, right? And then after you do your 4 ancestral lines, then you call your African racial ancestors, right? Your African racial ancestors, okay? I'm going to do an oral live, Marcus Messiah Garvey.
Oh, my goodness. A horrible. What? A horrible. What? I don't remember this part. He said an oral libation. Balls. What the oral libation?
Henry Highland Garnett. Harriet Tubman. Fannie Lou Hamer. Ida B. Wells. 1, 2, 3. Shaka Kasensa Kagona. 1, 2, 3.
Shaka Kasensa Kagona.
Robert Purvis. 1, 2, 3. Martin Luther King.
Purvis Ellison. Okay.
1, 2, 3. El Hajj Malik El Shabazz.
See, he tired. He was going crazy on the other ones. He tired.
1, 2, 3. Blood relative Frederick Augustus Washington Belly Jr. Great aunt Annie Douglas. Cousins Charles Douglas, 54th Massachusetts Regiment. Cousin Lewis Douglas.
This is ridiculous.
54th Massachusetts Regiment. Little cousin Annie. Cousin.
Oh my God. What in the world? He's struggling.
Rosetta. Frederick Douglass Jr. Ashe. Mama Wayman. Papa Wayman. Charles Henry Wayman. Francis Henry Wayman. Bishop Alexander Wayman, 7th Bishop of the AME Church. 1, 2, 3.
Huh?
And you tap. Okay?
Oh my God.
I got this in Ghana, but you could get a stick. Go outside and get you a stick, a strong little branch, something strong. And you tap. Tap the ground. The ancestors are in the ground, right? But their spirit travels all over. You tap that ground and you call up them spirits.
Oh my goodness.
Okay? That's how that goes, brothers and sisters. I'm looking forward to it. I haven't fasted in 11 years. Some of y'all said you don't know your ancestors. Well, guess what? Guess what you're going to spend your time doing while you're fasting? Recreating your family tree. It's time for you to recreate your family tree. Find your ancestors. Remember, even if you don't know who they are, they're still with you.
All right. Man. You see, boy, Umar, he was tripping in that video. Big time. Okay, let's get back on track here. And thanks for being a member, too. I'm proud of being American. I am, too. I'm proud to be an American. How's it going? How's it says he on that Hillary Duff, that Lindsay Lohan, that Jessica Simpson. Evidently, Jessica Simpson, she was on that stuff, too. I didn't know that. Let me see. Yeah. I can tell. No, I'm just playing. How's it going, Hasa? Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for being a member and for the super chat. I appreciate it. User 225 says Emmett Till's resting place should also. No, we're not going to do that. That's too far. Negrocia says he yells black when it's time to talk down, but African when he needs money. You're right. He separates the two when it's time to scold. Black Pan Scamanism 101. This is such a great observation. You're absolutely right about that. See, because Umar, he perceives African to be above black. That's why he doesn't want black people calling themselves black or even African American, because American is supposed to be below African somehow. I'm American. You can call me Black American, African American, what you want, but I'm not from Africa. I'm Crenshaw Mafia. Eastside Piru. Hey, But Umar, that's how he sees things. So when he chastises, I'm just going to say it, black people, he'll say black, but then you don't hear him chastising Africans like that. But that's because Umar sees black people in a very negative way. I'm talking about African Americans up over here. You guys understand what I'm saying? He has a very negative view. And then in his own mind, he perceives Africa and Africans as some sort of, I don't know, like it's some sort of a utopian future that we all should aspire to experience, and we want to become African and all this other stuff. But from my experience, most Africans, they trying to come up over here that I know that's come up over here. They was trying to get up over here, and they good up over here. But see, Umar, his mind is so twisted. See, but I believe that Umar's sense that Africa and Africans are better than black is, and black Americans is tied to really is sourced out of Umar's hatred towards black Americans or African Americans. And I believe that existed prior to him coming into this so-called, what he calls Pan Africanism, but that ain't got nothing to do with Pan African, what he's talking about. Right? That's great observation. Thank you. Levy says, Lenon, the one where he was yelling in his voice. Yeah, I just pulled that one up. Yeah, that was classic. That's classic Umar. They probably gave him 5 minutes. He wasn't, and he tried to tell people that he was like the keynote speaker. He wasn't the keynote speaker. He just got up there. That's what he does. And he kept running his mouth. They was trying to get him off. He kept running his mouth and running his mouth. And my fingers, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And his voice gives out. And he doesn't have enough, again, Kitwana, narcissism and ego. He doesn't have enough self-awareness to say, okay, let me wrap this up. He keeps running his mouth. That's Umar. That's that narcissism and the ego. That's the thing. I don't even understand where he gets an ego from like that. Everyone has one, but you got to humble yourself, especially if you all. Let me stop. All right. Thanks, Levy. I think part of the problem with Umar is the ego is so great, and then the narcissistic personality traits. He's unable to recognize or even admit that he's all screwed up. He prefers to live in fantasy land in a delusional state. Okay. Thank you for the super chat. User 225 also says Umar Johnson is requested at conscious events the same way Shango warts are requested. Sorry, you going? That's too much. That's too much. Let's not do that. I don't even like talking about that. Miss Vernica, how's it going? Says just dropping by to say happy holidays. Happy holidays to you and everyone in the Cook Crush chat. May you and your family have a wonderful Thanksgiving and a very Merry Christmas. Thank you so much, and everyone else. If you celebrate Thanksgiving, please have a wonderful Thanksgiving. We'll be live streaming here throughout the day tomorrow. We'll just be a mini marathon. We'll just be chilling. And then if you celebrate Christmas, Merry Christmas to you. We don't traditionally celebrate Thanksgiving or Christmas, but this year, my daughter, she wanted a tree, so we did get a tree. It's downstairs. Okay. Maybe I'll show it to you at some point. So I'll show it to y'all. Thank you, Miss Vernica, for the super chat and for the kind words. Happy holidays to you as well. Yeah, and I got some we have vacation time, but also have some PTO. So I'm gonna work it out to where I'm gonna be off almost 3 weeks altogether if I work my PTO the right way. I just got to make sure I time it right. And we'll be getting up on here live streaming as well. Okay, thank you, Miss Vernica. And then Miranda says, hey, Cookers at Lenon, comments are funny as always. Yeah, I know I stay out of there. But I always come back. If I ever watch these videos, like if I'm doing something, I'll put it on and I'll just be inside chat and checking it out. Cook Fresh Chat is definitely undefeated. Thank you, Miranda. Levy also says, Leonard, you don't have to go find, but somebody shitted on my steps. Another class. He's such a comedian. Happy holidays, Leonard Cookers said. Yeah, I know what video it is. He was sitting outside of these trap bandos. I think it was in 2019, and he was looking smoked out. He said, somebody shitted. I said, Umar, they shitted on the steps. I said, man, I know what video it is. I would have to find it, but that's another classic one. Yeah. If people remind me, I can look for it tomorrow because we're just getting to the crates tomorrow and pull up old stuff. Thank you, Livy. That's one of the classics. There's quite a few classics. Said he ran too, but I can't play that. He's so vulgar in his run. It's just crazy. That's probably the worst video period of Umar going crazy and acting just outside of his mind was a set he ran. Thank you, Libby. Lewis, what's up, man? Says he displays all the cult leader attributes. He's always right. Can't question anything he does. He has all the answers, imposes an identity on you, want to control every aspect of your life. You're absolutely right about this. So let's go step by step. He's always right. Umar can never admit that he's wrong. Okay. He believes that everything he said is the truth. Sometimes he says stuff and we know that it's not true, but he says it with such conviction. But that's because in his own mind, he's always right. Okay. He can't be questioned. Umar doesn't like to be questioned. He doesn't like to be challenged, especially from black women. Right. He has all the answers. I've talked about this more recently. He can be interviewed. They'll ask him a question and clearly he doesn't have an answer to it, but he'll just make one up. That's the ego and the narcissism, because he has to always be right. And he believes he has all the answers. Imposes an identity on you. Yeah, you're African. Umar, you're not even African. Cut it out. You ain't African. You're just a bum from Philly. And cult leaders, they'll do that. They'll tell you stuff like, yeah, you got to cut your hair bald. That's what he told you, black women. You got to cut your hair bald if you're going to be part of the set. As it was. Yeah. He said that in 2019. I'll bald you myself. So one time he said he was going to have an all-woman security force. That's what Umar said. I kid you not. And you guys got to dress a certain way, et cetera, et cetera. Well, that's cult leaders. They do that. They want to define your identity. They want to make you dress a certain way. You got to eat a certain way. You got to behave a certain way. They want to control every aspect of your life. Umar, his whole thing is about control. It doesn't matter how you look at it. If you look at the FDMG school scam, it's about control. You look at him and the UNIA, it was about control. When he worked as a school psychologist, it was all about control. He wanted to be in control of everything. That's his big issue. But that plays into the narcissism and the ego, but also the cult leader aspect of Umar. Thank you, Lewis. That's what I think that compound, that 50-acre compound. I look at this as a cult compound. That's what Umar was really conceptualizing. It's all over the top. It's just that the ego and the narcissism was so great that this is what he comes up with. There's one way in, there's one way out. It's like a cult compound. Yeah. Thanks, Lewis. Miss Conference says, man, y'all, 1, 2, 3. He forgot that one. Yeah, I hope. What? Boy, let me leave it right there. Thank you, Miss Controversy. Find your children, 1, 2, 3. Pay your child support, 1, 2, 3. All right. Thank you. 1, 2, 3. I'm so angry. I know his cell phone number by heart. But that's because he says it all the time. He always giving out his phone number. He's so goofy. He just be giving it out to anybody. Thank you, Chi-Chi. 1, 2, 3. I'm just playing. Black Wolf says, I just seen on this Bozo channel last week that you didn't like black people. I had a shut the F up. People paint the most outrageous narratives for view. Yeah, were they saying that I don't like black people? Yeah, I mean, people have said all kinds of stuff about me. I mean, the way I look at it is that you really have to be desperate when you scrape at the bottom of the barrel and come up with any old shit to try to disparage someone. But it just proves that whatever your premise is, it was faulty in the first place. Does this make sense? Because if you have to do something like that, that just means that whatever your intentions, they weren't noble and they weren't just, they weren't honorable in the first place. See, you don't see me doing that with Umar. Now, I don't think Umar likes black people, but it's not just black people. I don't think Umar likes people, period. I don't think Umar likes to talk to people. He likes to talk at people. I don't think he likes to spend time with people. He wants people to spend time with him and give him praise. That's what he wants. He don't like children. Clearly, he don't like his own children. He don't like women either, because if he did, he would have married one by now and settled down. He's 51. He can barely walk, trying to be a pimp and a player at 51. Cut it out. But you see, these are statements of fact. I don't have to make anything up about Umar to disparage him. It's not necessary. Just let Umar do what he do. It's not necessary. But when people have to resort, and I've had, I mean, people call me gay. They used to say I was bisexual. They said my wife was lesbian. Okay, you guys are really, that goes. It goes to show their intention is not noble. It's not honorable. It's not about the truth. It's about painting a narrative to cause harm to someone else. I've never done that with Umar. I'm just not that type of person. See, I don't go around. There's people who get off on that. Just like when Umar recently, when he was arguing with that lady, we were covering it yesterday. I think it was yesterday. He was arguing with that lady. He got off on that. That's why at the end, he tried to talk about her lips. He likes that conflict. So he'll create chaos just so that he can experience that. Well, there are people saying anything where they paint these narratives. They say things because they have to scrape at whatever they can get because their premise was faulty in the first place. See, it's not necessary if you come from a place where your premise is correct. There's no need to lie on anyone or paint false narratives. It's not necessary. It's not necessary. So anyway, thanks Black Wolf for the super chat. See, and I don't go about life saying I like this group of people and I like that group of people. That's not how I do things. If I like a person, I like that person. If I don't like that person, I don't like that person. It don't matter if you black, white, or whatever, orange. I don't give a shit. Right? And that's just me. That's how I am. Thanks, Black Wolf. A lady says, happy holidays to the honors and the Cookie Crush chat family. Yeah, thank you so much. Happy holidays to you and everyone else. We're getting deep into the holiday season. Thank you so much, lady, for being a member for 23 months. Mary McSingleton says, activistic speculation is the ancestral piece. Wow, activistic. Oh, okay, activistic speculation is the ancestral piece of Umar's grift. Yeah, well, that's very well said. I like that one. Thank you, Mary. Wow, that's kind of deep. Yeah. Thank you for the super chat. TJ says, Lenon, put the video on of Umar in the graveyard. Which one? I mean, this guy, he suspends some, not more recently in recent years, but back in the day, this guy would be in cemeteries once a week, once a month. No, I'm exaggerating. He would be in cemeteries a lot. In more recent years, we don't see that. You would have to give me a specific year, and I can go into the folder and I'll find one, at least one, because he used to be in cemeteries all the time. All right, thank you. Yeah, someone said get a dictionary. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, activistic. I kept saying activistic speculation. All right, thank you. Okay, thanks, TJ. And then user 225 says, for tomorrow, I request you play my piano performance. Yeah, remind me tomorrow. I'll pull one up. Okay. Yeah, remind me tomorrow. Because we're going to have time. This is supposed to be a short live stream. We're 2 hours and 30 minutes in. Oh, well. Oh, well, family. Okay, we have 548 likes. Our goal is always 600. We have 1,384 votes out to the Cook Crush chat. Will Umar Johnson give another FDMG update this year? 49% said yes, and 51% said no. Make sure you get your vote in as we get closer to winding down this live stream. I don't know when we will, but we're getting there. 552 votes. We're trying to get to 552 likes. We're trying to get to 600, family. 552. Get 552, 552, 552. Give it to 555, 555, 555, 555. Good shots undefeated, family. 561. We got 561, 561 for the man in the back. Thank you so much, sir. 561. Get the 565, 565, 565, 565. Cookies. Cookies gonna get crushed. We're gonna try to get to 600. Get the 565, 565, 566, family. Thank you so much. 566. 566 right here. We're going to 570, 570, 570, 570. I'm going to sell it right here. 566, 566. 566. Give me the 570. 570, 570, 570, 566, 572, 572, 572, 572, 575. Then we go to 580. 580. Can we see 580? I think this is wonderful. This is wonderful. Look at this right here. We go to 580. We go to 580, 580, 580, 580, 576. 580, 580, 576. 576 going once, family. I'm going to sell it right here. 576. I'm going to sell it. This is prime beef. 576, 576, 576, 580. Thank you so much, sir. 580, 580, 585. Get a 585, 585, 585. Our goal is 600. We're 580, 580, 581. Give me the 581. 580. Looks like we're second. 580, 585, 585. I think 585, 585, 585. Get a 590, 590, 590. 585. Thank you so much. 585, 585. Get the 585. We're going to 585, 590. Family 590. You got for 590, 588, 588. Thank you. 588 going once. 588, 588, 588 going twice, family. We're going to sell it right here. It's about to be done. 588. I'm telling you right now, get it in. 588, 597, 597, 3 more. We need 3 more, family. Get it. 600. We're 600. 597, 597, 597, 597, 597, 597, going once. 597, 600, family mayonnaise. Oh, my God. Wow. That one wore me out. My voice about to sound like Umar. Umar, he sound like a Sith Lord. Okay. Wow, boy, we them likes be coming in when we go to the like auction. Yeah. Thank you so much. We got the 600. Y'all the best. Cookie Crush chats undefeated. Okay. And then Mary says atavism is the idea that people in the modern era are reverting to the ways of thinking and acting of a former time. Yeah. So let me go back. Atavistic speculation is the This is so spot on. Because Umar, he paints this picture like, everything in Africa back in the day was perfect. including slavery, but we're not going to get in that right now. That everything was perfect, and that somehow in modern times, what we need, and this is the cult aspect, that we need to revert back to some sort of a, I don't know, it's an exaggeration, some sort of prehistoric existence, you know, and then we all become Africanized, because that's what he said. He said that the academy was going to be an Africanization academy. It's just delusional thinking on Umar's part. But again, he perceives Africa for some reason or African to be above African American or black. Therefore, everything that comes out of Africa and everything that's come out of Africa historically is perfect and great and worthy of praise. And that's what we should go back to. I'm good. I'm going forward. All right. All right. Thank you, Mary Mick Singleton. All right, for the super chat, but also for the education. All right, let's get back to the original video, everybody. Here we go. I mean, we went on an excursion, but here we go.
The only way I win this is it. You see what I'm saying? But let us be clear, gentlemen. This is not about people thinking Dr. Umar is stealing the money. We've been audited twice already because
now he's saying twice. This is the first time I heard Umar said that he was audited twice. Furthermore, he's never provided any receipt or paperwork that he was audited. There's no online record that he was audited. There's no offline record that I've been able to find that he's been audited. If anyone has paperwork that proves conclusively that Umar has been audited twice, please provide it. I'll cash app you or PayPal you $250. This is the first time I heard him say twice now. So he's expanding it now, but there's no proof of this whatsoever. But again, the question was what? Give us an update on FDMG. Has he given an update yet? No.
Because of the struggle streamers. And this is how disingenuous the struggle streamers and cyber thoughts are. They don't just slander me on YouTube.
You know, it's interesting. He shouldn't even be using that terminology thought, because that means that hole over there. Why are you talking like that about black women, Umar? See?
What a lot of people don't know is they actually try to sabotage the work. I had one struggle streamer, y'all all know who he is, I'm not going to call his name, but he actually impersonated me on a phone call.
Okay, he's trying to say that that's me. I've never done that. That Umar, you don't have to lie. Come on, cut it out. He says you all know who he is. Yeah, listen, Umar. I am Umar's biggest critic. Hit the one. And that's a statement of fact. Okay. But I've never lied on this guy. I never got on the phone and called and impersonated. What am I going to do? Listen, my name is Umar Johnson. Yeah, get on your cash app. This is Umar Johnson. I don't take care of my kids. I got a bumpity bump on my lip. Renovations are complete. I live in my mama's closet. Well, I mean, come on. Cut it out, Umar. Unless you're talking about somebody else, maybe you're talking about someone else. Let's keep going.
To the utilities company in Delaware, they taped them and let me hear it. They taped them.
So the utilities company taped whoever called and impersonated you and just happened to keep a record of it. And then what? You called them? And then they told you, yeah, this person impersonated you and played it for you? Umar, come on.
He called up there saying, I'm Umar Johnson. He used my name, my phone number, my address, and he actually got access to the account.
Okay. You don't have a fucking address. What are you talking about? You lie so much, Umar. And they got access to the account. Whoever this is, you trying to say it's me. Here we go. Just like you said, I hacked your bank account and Lenon hacked your bank account, right? You got to be talking about somebody else. The story is so ridiculous. Your address. What address you talking about? The school? The trap bandos you talking about? Well, that's public record. That ain't no big deal. What you talking about your address? You ain't got no address, Tommy. You live in your mama closet. What you say? My address. Here's my address. What's your address, Umar? I stay 123 Mama Closet Avenue. Is that what you telling us? You stay at 123 Mama Closet Avenue. right around the way from 16th Street and State. Is that what you're telling us? This guy lies so much. And they taped the call. They taped the call. Cut it out. Look at him. He ain't nothing but a pookie bear. He a pookie bear. Look like a bear that's just smoked out on. I don't know. A crystal meth. Something. Yeah, Mama Closet Avenue. They got my address at my mama closet. They called the school. Then they called the ambulance. Then they called the electric company. I think he's talking about the electric company. Cut it out.
Once we found out, we had to put a certain passcode on the account so can't nobody access it but me.
It's so ridiculous. This guy, he be coming up with all kinds of stories.
He tried to get the gas shut down, the electric.
Okay, you must be talking about somebody else, Umar. You out of your mind. They're trying to get the gas. Now it's the gas. He said it was electric. Now he's saying the gas. That's not the same company. I don't think so. Let me go make sure. Because it's Delmarva Power, I think. Yeah, they're in Delaware. So let me see. Delmarva Power, does it also provide gas service in Delaware? It may. Yeah, it does. It says, yes, Delmarva Power provides natural gas service in northern Delaware to approximately 136,000, 138,000 customers. It also supplies electricity to customers in Delaware and parts of Maryland. Okay, so it shows natural gas, electricity, other gas providers, other companies such as Chesapeake Utilities also provide natural gas service in the state. Okay, all right. I'm just saying that's the first time I heard him mention a gas here. But you see, I'm always fair, and I just went and looked it up, and I'm not going to get up here and lie and paint false narratives. You see, I've always been fair with Umar. Here we go.
Shut down. The water shut down. You see what I'm saying?
The water shut down. Umar, now I know you lying. Does Delmarva also provide water service? Let's see. Maybe it does. I don't know. No, Delmarva Power does not provide water service. It provides electrical and natural gas service. Water service in Delaware is provided by other companies such as Artesian Water Resources, Suez Water, or local municipal providers. Stop the cap, Umar. This is the interesting thing about Umar. He expands these stories because years ago he would tell these stories, but it's just not the same. But now you tell the story and it's just more expansive. He adds shit to it. So you know he's a pathological liar. Let's go.
Don't just hate. They try to stop the work, and it's
sabotage.
Nothing more hypocritical than slandering somebody where the school at, and then I'm going to go behind his back.
Okay, there is no school, Umar.
And try to stop the school from happening. You follow me? They called the city. They've made all kind of false complaints.
Who is they? I would like to know, Umar. See, that's what I'm saying. If you're going to make these assertions and allegations, who are you talking about exactly?
It's against us. They said things like he's getting work done on the school without the proper permits.
Well, you have been. That's a statement of fact, Umar. Notice he hasn't given an update on these trap bandos yet. He starts by self-aggrandizing and talk about how great he is. Then he starts to play the victim. This is the narcissism and the ego.
Which has never happened, right?
What's never happened? Hold on.
Once we found out, we had to put a certain passcode on the account so can't nobody access it but me.
Yeah, I don't think these brothers are believing in shit that Umar's saying at this point. Because we asked you one simple question.
He tried to get the gas shut down, the electric shut down, the water shut down. You see what I'm saying? They don't just hate. They try to stop the work. And there's nothing more hypocritical than slandering somebody where the school at. And then I'm going to go behind his back and try to stop the school from happening. You follow me? They call.
He's such a bullshitter.
The city. They've made all kind of false complaints against us. They said things like he's getting work done on the school without the proper permits, which has never happened, right?
Okay, that's not true. You're a liar, Umar. And anyone can go look up the permits. They can look up the permits. You guys want to look up the permits. Umar's had people come, even when I showed those white people up in there, okay, and I would have to go cross-reference to go see. I highly doubt that at that time when those white people up there and doing work that there were permits that were pulled. Is it possible that they did? Yes. But there's all types of things, including paint, horrible paint jobs that was done. Bathroom fixtures being put in. I mean, all kinds of stuff. He got doors put in, and there's no permits for any of that. See, but I'm going to tell you something, Umar. Time always tells the truth. If you ever have some sort of inspection that takes place, they're going to come through there. I'm talking about the professionals. They're going to come through, and when they come through, the first thing they're going to do is they're going to look for the permits. And if there's no permits, then nothing's going to pass. And see, Umar, he's so stupid. All of this is recorded. Not all of the shit he's done up there, but so much of it is recorded online, where he's doing things. He has people, Pookie and Ray Ray, up on the roof. You know, he has people installing different things, like inside of the small gym. He had those little wall heaters that he put in. Where's the permits for all that, Umar? So no, Umar, you lie so much, and see, the record's already online, so you can keep running your mouth all you want to, but Tom's going to tell the truth one way or the other.
Right? They've called the Attorney General on me. They've called the FBI on me. They've called the governor on me.
Okay, who is they?
We've been audited twice because of them. Like, they vandalized the school. You know.
No. Who's they? The struggle streamers? See, he hasn't given one update.
You know what I mean? They don't just slander YouTube. I want y'all to understand this.
Okay, what YouTuber are you talking about that did all this shit, including going up there and vandalizing these bandos? Good question. Maybe because I don't watch other people. Listen, I don't have time. Okay, every once in a while, like I'll catch an information man. Every once in a while, and no disrespect, I just don't have time. Okay, I got a full life. I got a gang of kids. Just with my wife though. It's just with her. I just be like, hey, you got a gang, you got a baby mama. No. I got a gang of, me and my wife got a gang of kids. All right. I got my day job. I don't have time. So you guys tell me, who is they that's doing all this stuff, including going up there to vandalize these traps?
It's not just we're going to talk bad about him on YouTube. No, they will impersonate me. They will contact the city government, the federal.
You already said these lies. Cut it out. He got to restate them. These brothers ain't buying none of this. I can tell.
These people are so jealous and so envious.
Here we go. The jealousy. That ties to the narcissism. Umar was saying that people were jealous of him in the UNIA back in 2005. See? Then they were sabotaging him. There were people in the UNIA that were sabotaging him. They were spying on him in Africa. I said, this guy, his imagination is a crap. They were sabotaging. They was following me in Africa. One of them was on a camel. The other one was on a cheetah. One of them was barefoot. He was standing by a tree. They were following me and taking notes and going back to the UNIA to report. Then they would fly back to Africa and do it all over again while I was over there. One of these guys had a tail. I kid you not. He had a tail. It was like a monkey. He looked like he looked like a mix between a monkey and an orangutan. This guy was spying on me. All right. He was there all jealous. They were jealous of me. They were jealous of my clothes. They were jealous of my hair. They were jealous of my ham sandwich that my mama made me before I came up over to Africa. So cut it out, Umar. It was a monkatan. This monkatan was about 6'8", maybe 7'8". He was either 6'8" or 8'2". And this monkatan. A monkatan. This monkatan, he used to bake biscuits. This monkatan to bake a biscuit. He was a hater. He was jealous, but he could bake a mean butter biscuit. This is that Umar you talking? His lies just be expanded, and this bucket dad had a cousin. His cousin looked like a mix between a zebra and a porcupine. All right, what the cousin do? This porcupine, he took one of his quills and I ain't gonna tell you what he did to me. I'm not gonna tell you. Mark, stop! Don't do that. All right. Let's get back on track. This damn monkey tan. Boy, this Cookie Crush chat is hilarious. Monkey tan. All right. Let me get myself together. That's why I got to stay out this chat room. I'm trying to tell y'all, I try my best to stay out. I try my best to stay out of there. All right, Monkey tan. That's a new one right there. All right. Wow. Did I get am I all caught up on the super chat? Someone said, please auction FDMG tomorrow. Storage wars inside. Listen, don't consider if they auction FDMG and someone bought it, like won the auction, ain't no telling what kind of shit they gonna find in there because they get to keep everything. They find a monkey tan, a dead monkey tan, a monkey tan sitting on the toilet dead, just dead. So, why'd you clean that monkey tan? You should have gave that monkey tan a proper burial. Don't let him sit on the toilet. All right. All right. Thank you, though. All right. You all better be enjoying this show. This is hilarious. Okay, Mary became a member. Thank you so much. Black Wolf says they wouldn't have let Umar hear shit. That would have turned straight into a fraud investigation. I'm calling BS as usual, Umar. Yeah. So let's, I mean, come on, it's so ridiculous. Let's assume Umar's telling the truth and that somebody, it wasn't me, because he's trying to make it sound like it was me. Come on. Now, in all fairness, I did call up there for the electricity and the water. I didn't impersonate Umar. I simply asked, do you service this address for the Delmarva? Because there's three, from what I remember, there were three companies, and I called each one. I didn't impersonate Umar. I gave the address, and because by that time, Umar had electricity on. And I had asked specifically, I said, at this address, are you providing service to this particular building? Because there's two different numbered streets on one side of the street, then one for the other one. Anyway, on the other side of the street. And they looked it up, and they said, no, we do not. I said, is there an active account? No, there is not. So what that means is that Umar, even though he told people that he got the electricity turned on, he was getting electricity illegally. That's it. I mean, I was on the phone for less than a minute, probably about 45 seconds. I said, okay, well, thank you. That's it. That was for the electricity. I also asked, just to be clear, I asked him, are you sure that there aren't any other companies that provides electric service to that specific address? They said, no, we're the only one. Delmarva. And that was it. Thank you. Thank you for your time. I didn't call him impersonate Umar. Come on, cut all this out. So I don't know who he's talking about, but this is the first time he's bringing up other stuff, the gas and the water. Now, the water, when he got water turned on, I remember I called and I said, listen, is there an active account for water? They said no. And that was it. But let's go with Umar's story about the monkey tan. Is it a monkey tan or zebra tan? I can't remember. But let's go with that story. Somebody, let's just say Black Wolf. I'll just put it on you because I didn't do it. But you called up there and you pretended to be Umar. You tell this story to get information. And basically, he says they try to shut down the account and all that. I ain't never heard him say it. He just expanded on his lies. But let's say you called up there and you pretended you was Umar to do what? I don't know, to get information. I don't know exactly. He says sabotage, some type of sabotage to get the stuff turned off. Okay, let's go with Umar's story. So if in fact someone, let's say, if in fact Black Wolf called up there and pretended to be Umar and got shit turned off, and then Umar for some reason calls up there, and then they say, hey, wait a minute, I don't know what you just called, and there was someone that just called and said it was you. So you don't even make any sense. But somehow they say, hey, listen, we have a recording of someone calling up here. It was Black Anonymous. It was Black. We know it was a Black somebody. It was Black. It was Black Wolf. I don't know anybody, just anyone Black. Okay. They play the tape for him, I guess, the recording. The first, and if Umar says, no, that's not me, the first thing that they're going to do is they're going to start a fraud investigation. Umar didn't say anything about a fraud investigation. Same thing with the water. Furthermore, you can't just arbitrarily call and have shit turned off. It don't work that way. They got to verify that that's you, you have the right to do that, right? But see, Umar, he lies so much, he doesn't even consider these. I mean, these are basic truths. You can't just go. That's like, listen, Black Wolf, that's like me. Okay, I'm gonna call. You have a spot to me. I'm gonna call, but and pretend to be you and get your shit turned off, and it's that easy. No, they're gonna put you through some hoops. Okay, identity, verify your identity, passcode, something. Come on. But not Umar, because he's lying. He ain't thinking about this stuff. But it still doesn't make any sense, because the first thing that they would have done is start a fraud investigation. Umar ain't said nothing about no fraud investigation for the water, for electricity, or for the gas. In fact, this is the first time I heard him say anything about gas, because he's expanding on his lies. That's what he does. See, Umar's not too bright. He's not. He lies a lot, but he's not too bright. Thanks, Black Wolf. Notice none of this explains why there's still no school. Absolutely. And what did they ask him? They asked for an update on these trap bandos in Wilmington, Delaware. They're not schools. I know the brother said it was a school. Cut it out. They asked him for, okay, well, what's going on? Umar, what does he do? He starts to talk about how great he is. Then he starts to talk about how he's being persecuted. He's the victim. That's the narcissism. And I told people that's what he was going to do. I told y'all. Thanks, you 25. A Lenorang named Lenon tried to... A Lenorang named Lenon tried to act like me. Okay. That's what it was. He said his name was, it was a Lenorang. I don't know what his name was. We don't know what his name was. He had a big head. He looked like people called him a nerd yesterday, but his Lenorang, he's the one. Yeah. Someone said that it's not that I'm a nerd, that I'm a geek. And there is a difference between a nerd and a geek. I don't know the exact difference, but I'll go and check now. What is the difference between potatoes and yams? What the? What in the world? A geek and a, what is it? A nerd. A nerd is typically associated with academic subjects, intellectual pursuits, and solitary study, while a geek is defined by their intense passion for a specific hobby or pop culture topic, often collecting related memorabilia and paraphernalia. A key difference is that a nerd is often a practitioner who wants to master the skill or subject of cookie crushing, while a geek is more of a fan or collector of information about Umar Johnson. Well, I wouldn't say that I'm a fan, Umar. That much is obvious, okay? All right. Anyway, one day I'm going to figure this out, people. All right? Thanks, Mr. Controversy. All right, am I all caught up? Okay, I'm all caught up. Okay, let's start winding this down, because this was supposed to be a short live stream, because tomorrow we will be doing a mini marathon. We're going to be hanging out throughout the day, starting towards in and around noonish or so, but I'll figure show scheduled shortly after this live stream is over. We do have a poll question, ladies and gentlemen. We have 1,512 votes. Will Umar Johnson give another FDMG update this year? 48% said yes. 52% said no. Make sure you get your voting. I'm gonna close that out about 10 minutes. We have over 667 likes. Let's see if we can get to 700 before we get up out of here this evening. Okay, shout out to Google Chat Undefeated. Let's see. Uno1 says this is mess, but facts. Lenon, you always have me cracking up. No, it is. It's a bunch. It's really messy. But see, part of the reason why it's messy is because Umar, he's messy. He's very messy. See, I think part of the reason why Umar's been able to get away with all this for such a long time is because he's so extremely messy that people, at a certain point, people can't follow the mess because it gets to be too much. I mean, him telling all these stories about they tried to shut down the water, they tried to shut down the electricity, they tried to shut down the gas. I mean, how is someone going to track all that over time? The story has changed too, by the way, but it's just a bunch of mess that he creates in his own mind. A lot of the mess that Umar creates, it's both a coping mechanism, but it also absolves him from holding himself personally accountable for his failures. So he comes up with all this stuff, but it's just a bunch of mess. And I think he's gotten away with this because most people can't follow this mess and be able to kind of sift through it to figure out, okay, where is he lying and where is he not? Most of the time he's lying. Well, I have the skill set to sift through the mess. I've done the research to sift through the mess. I've been through a lot of the mess. And I can tell right away, okay, wait a minute. He's changed that story from the last time he told that mess. Now it's more messier. See? And that's Umar. And it's like a residual of all of this is that it's hilarious because we have a 51-year-old man who's behaving like a 5-year-old lying about shit that he don't even need to be lying about. It's not necessary. Listen, I'll dare say, and I'm not saying this as a fact, but I'll speculate that if Umar came out and said, listen, I'm a pathological liar, this school scam ain't gonna happen, I've been scamming y'all, and I'm just letting y'all know, I will dare say that there will be a significant percentage of his followers that will give him a pass. I mean, he's been lying to them all anyway, so what's the difference? That he admits to that he's lying? So shit, they've been accepting the lies for decades in some cases. There'll be a significant percentage of his followers that'll be like, okay, well, whatever. That's why Umar doesn't care about being messy, because he knows that. And can't nobody tell me that Umar is less messy today than he was back in the day. I know that for a fact. He's way more messy. To look at 2025 alone, you don't get more messier than Umar in 2025. Real talk. I've been studying this guy. The earliest video I have of Umar is from 2005, 20 years. I go back to when he was born and his daddy was born and great-grandpa Cicero, the white Cuban. Ain't nothing like 2025 for Umar. But it wouldn't matter if he told the truth, because he still won't have a percentage of his followers they're going to still rock with him no matter what. And I can tell y'all that Umar has not been more messier than he has been in 2025, if that makes sense. All right. And it's funny. It's funny. All right. It is. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. Okay, let's get back to start winding this down, everybody. We're at 3 hours. I told myself we can probably get to this in 45 minutes. Who am I lying to? I lied to myself. Okay, I don't lie to you guys, but I will lie to myself. All right, here we go.
And so full of self-hate that they're actually trying to stop the work. This is not just YouTube, brother.
What work? What work are you talking about?
Because I can.
Oh, Black Anonymous, you missed a lot. My goodness. Make sure you get up in here to still at the replay. It's time to go to NA, Nerds Anonymous. Well, what about Black Nerds Anonymous? Can I at least do that?
I care less about YouTube. What do I care? You know what I mean? But they're actually trying to stop the work. So, that's the sad part. Now, I will say this. When we first purchased FDMG, and it'll be 7 years on February 7th.
Okay, we don't want to hear that shit. They ask you for an update. But you see what Umar does? This is another thing he does. He does retrospectives when people ask him about what's going on with the school. Well, we were trying to get St. Paul's in 2014, family. He don't ever say nothing about this receipt, though, right here. He don't ever mention this. Y'all see this? From 2010, Umar never mentions this. 2010, January 6, 2010, promises in 2010 to begin laying the groundwork for the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Pan African School for Black Boys, specialized in learning disability and disruptive behavior disorder. This will be a private school, and yes, you will pay in order for your son to attend. Grand opening September 11, 2013. When he does his retrospectives, instead of giving the answer as to what's the status of these trap bandos in Wilmington, Delaware, they're not schools. Umar, he'll self-aggrandize and talk about how great he is. Then he starts talking about all the sabotage and the haters, you know, Alina and FTSOL and Southern Breeze and Kogo and of course East B. Yeah. And Francisca and Shay and of course Lene. She probably at the top of the shit. Because he wants to play the victim. It's everybody trying to sabotage. It's everybody else's fault. And then what does he do? He starts to, you know, when I first purchased these buildings back in 2000, sometimes you go back to 2014, you know, we were trying to get the St. Paul's, but the white lawyer, you know, but he still doesn't give an update.
At the school February 7th of 2019. So that's 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm sorry, it'll be 6 years. February 7th of 2026 will be 6 years. And
sometimes my daughters, if they're sitting close together, I'll go and I'll take one of their, I'll put my hand out, put one of them put their hands in on my hand, I'll put my other hand out, the other one put their hand on, and I go, they love that. They start cracking up. It's like they're giving me the power, you know, the Hulkamania. Anyway, so let's do some math here. All right. I like math. I like stats more than math. Umar acquires these trap bundles in February of 2019. All right. 2020 would be 1 year. 2021, 2. 2023, excuse me. 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023, 2024, 2025, 2026 is what Umar's referring to, right? How many years is that? February of 2026. How many years would that be? Please, go try help me out. Okay. Right? Shay said, you know who likes math? Lenon. All right. Thank you, East B. It's 7. And because I've been saying it recently, because it's amazing to me that this shit's been going on for this long. And I'm just talking about from when he acquired these trap bandos. It's been a long time. It's about to be 7 years. Yeah, it's too many. You're right. Somebody said 16. You might as well get it in advance. You told the future. You told the future. Now, maybe I heard wrong. I thought I heard Umar say 6, but I'm going to go back because I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt, and I'm always fair. All right? So let's go back.
because of them, like they vandalized the school. You know what I mean? They don't just slander YouTube. I want y'all to understand. This is not just we're going to talk bad about him on YouTube. No, they will impersonate me. They will contact the city government, the federal government. These people are so jealous and so envious and so full of self-hate that they're actually trying to stop the work. This is not just YouTube, brothers, because I could care less about YouTube.
Listen, these guys are from St. Louis. Don't believe this clown. He's lying to y'all straight up and down.
What do I care? You know what I mean? But they're actually
shout out to Albert Pujols too, by the way.
Trying to stop the work. So
and Eric Salmon. Wasn't Eric? No, they did. I'm sorry, I'm thinking of the other team. But Albert Pujols.
You know, that's the sad part. Now I will say this. When we first purchased FDMG, and it'll be 7 years on February 7th.
Okay, I give him the benefit of the doubt. He says 7, right? But watch this.
We got to school February 7th of 2019. So that's 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm sorry, it'll be 6 years.
Umar can't even count on his fingers. He got 6 degrees allegedly. Most requested scholar. Damn. Then in Mama Claus is looking all smoked out and bummy. Yeah, he don't know. At this point, he don't even know. He like, well, shit, I don't know. It was 2, 3 hours, 4, 16 years. It's been a while. we had these schools for a minute.
February 7th of 2026 will be 6 years. And when we first bought the school, because they're so modern buildings, I thought it would only take us 3 years to get the school. Protect the city government, the federal government. These people.
This guy, man, he be lying. Wow, let's listen to this.
People are so jealous and so envious and so full of self-hate that they're actually trying to stop the work. This is not just YouTube, brothers, because I could care less about YouTube. What do I care? You know what I mean? But they're actually trying to stop the work. So, you know, that's the sad part. Now, I will say this. When we first purchased FDMG, and it'll be 7 years on February 7th, we got the school February 7th of 2019. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm sorry, it'll be 6 years. February 7th of 2026 will be 6 years. And when we first bought the school, because they're so modern buildings, I thought it was.
They're so modern buildings? What does that mean in the first? They're so modern buildings. They're so modern. These were not modern buildings, Umar. They've been sitting he went to go see them in 2017. Let me go pull up my PowerPoint timeline, if y'all don't mind. Let me just look. I won't put it on the screen, but let me go see. The J. Moore Academy closes in 2015. They sat from 2015 to 2019. 2, 3, that's 4 years getting into 2019 when Umar acquires them. And then they've been sitting for another 6, almost 7 years. They've been abandoned now for 11 in essence, because they're still on the vacant property list. It's over a decade. But the point is that if I go and show you and pull up video footage of these abandoned buildings when Umar acquired them, or in 2017 when he went to go look at them, in fact, I'm gonna do it right now. They're not modern buildings. They're abandoned buildings, and they're still abandoned buildings to this day. Listen, I have the receipts. Let me do this. Let's go to 2000. What was that? That was in 2017. Let me see if it populates here when Umar went to go visit the Moyer Academy. Let's see. No, I have it because I've played it several times. Because see, he had other school scams. Detroit, Atlanta. He was down in Atlanta looking at a school. Let's see. Somewhere in Columbia. I don't even know. Columbia something. It's Mount Vernon School. Highland Park, Detroit Academy was another one. There was another Baltimore school site. This was in 2017. Atlanta, another one in Atlanta. Yeah, here it is right here. This is from September 18th, 2017. Watch this.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys tell me if this looks modern to you.
Staff lounge.
Which could be a classroom.
This 2017.
Yeah, kind of tight though. What about here? Oh.
And I think here there was just the 2 classes.
Now there was one down in that corner though, right?
Yeah, we're gonna go.
Okay, we're gonna go. Okay. Okay, no problem. So that was one.
Cafeteria. Then there was 2 classes in here. One here.
Okay.
See, this is the larger building because he said he mentioned the cafeteria.
No other classes.
Okay.
There's no cafeteria facility on the other side of the street. The small, what do you call it? The small school.
4.
Listen, does this look modern to you? It's 2017.
This is the other side of the computer lab.
Okay.
6.
Okay. Yeah, I count that.
7.
Okay.
Which again, like the size of this one.
You could make 2.
2.
Could make 2.
That's the water heater. here.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Excuse me. Turn that heat down.
Oh, that's a class there in the corner?
Yeah. That's open.
Okay.
Okay, it freezes, but let me, I was trying to find this other one.
One more peek at that gym.
See this? Does that look modern to you?
When we came. You know what? One more peek at that gym. In the kitchen. So it wasn't the 14 then? Those other spaces was probably office?
Yeah, they're probably the bigger offices.
Get that gym a little bit.
It's a large gym.
Wow, it's amazing. It's almost like a big version of the other school. Wow. Wow. Okay. All right. Okay. That'll work. Just one peek at that cafeteria. We're good. Wow, interesting. I don't think I've ever seen a school that had more offices than classes. It's almost like an executive suite. Okay. Yeah. Still got the equipment. No outside yard though, right? Everything is inside.
Yeah.
So where do they take the high schoolers when they need to get outside, like in the summer or spring? They can keep them inside all day. Okay. That should do it. All right. So Jamie, okay, I'll reach out. But I'm liking, I think that other one is the one for me.
Yeah.
I definitely think that. All right.
Okay. If someone wants me to bring this, oh, well, let's look at the outside since it's modern. Here we go.
Burn in the building there, or?
That looks like the old smell.
Okay.
Probably still wet.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. Y'all hear that?
You probably just put there, right? That couch.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see what he said.
But thank you. Appreciate it.
Not the problem. Have a good day.
All right now. Probably just go for a walk around it. Okay, that's probably where they would take it. Now, this here, did something burn in the building there, or?
That looks like the old smell.
Okay.
Probably still wet.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, but that's
Yeah, I think Umar is looking at the mold that was on there at that time, and he assumes that it was something had burned, but he's talking about the downspout. This is deep because it shows that Umar knew about the mold back in 2017. It's worse now than it was back then. Y'all follow this? Hit the one.
Somebody should probably just put there, right? That couch.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the ground is just watermark.
Okay.
From like the rain over.
Okay. All right. Thank you. All right now.
Yeah, it actually looks worse now than it did back in 2017. This is crazy. This is supposed to be, he calls it state of the art. Yeah, y'all see this? There's mold there too, but it actually looks worse now than it did back then. This is 2017. Let me show you guys 2025, what, a couple of weeks ago, I think. So hold on one second. I'm trying to see. Yeah, I have a video of this, but I was looking for the pictures. I want to show you guys the pictures. But let me go to the video instead. 2025, because this was a couple of weeks ago. Let me see. Yeah, I want to show you all this too, but let me see here. It's not coming up, but I showed it recently because there's a couple of people that actually went over there. Oh wait, maybe I'm on the wrong. Well, here, let me pull this up because I want to show you guys as an example. Because I brought this up earlier. Check this out. Umar claims that this is a school. Which is so sad. Millions of dollars wasted. Millions of dollars. Let me see if I can find this real quick. I apologize. We having a mini marathon today. This is a pre-marathon, I guess. 2025. Okay, it should be in here. No. Yeah, for some reason it's not coming up, but I showed it recently. There's a couple of people that actually drove by there and showed what it looked like in 2025. There's more mold now in 2025 than it was in 2017. I'll keep looking for it as I go through some more of these videos. Let me go back to this one now. I think it's on my desktop. That's probably why. It's supposed to be modern.
Prince of Pan Africanism. We live, Wilmington, Delaware, border state, slave state, only about an hour outside of Philadelphia. Looking at a potential school, 2 potential schools for the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey RBG International Leadership Academy. So we just toured inside both buildings and now walking on the outside. Wow. Y'all see that? What's that, a beaver? That ain't no skunk. That's a beaver. We got all kind of animals back here. So I'm just walking around to see what's around the school.
All right. So I found one of the videos I was looking for. But remember, Umar, he had showed the side right here. Yeah, this area right here. I mean, there's still mold in different places, but if you can, you guys can cross-reference. So you can look at this right here and then compare it to this. And this is 2017, what we're seeing there. And then here's 2025.
Look, guys, look.
Shout out to Family 2.
This should be a pipe right here.
Yeah, this is the same building.
Should be a pipe going all the way up.
Look at it now.
You see the hole up there?
See this? That's this building. 2017, and then the other video is 2025. Eight years later.
There's a hole, a literal
So-
hole. See that hole?
Yeah, the point is these buildings look worse now than they did in 2017. And then, of course, Umar's saying that they're modern, right? I've heard him say that they're state-of-the-art. Okay, well, let's go to the video that Umar showed in 2019. This was a school promo video, February 9th. This look modern to you? Let's go inside. Shit all hanging down. These are abandoned buildings, literally. There's no electricity. It's like a horror movie scene. Look at this. The gym looks worse in 2019 because the dope fiends was up in there. Look at this. This is modern. And look at the gym in 2000. This is the large gym in 2019. Let's take a look at this same gym in 2025.
Peace and love, black family. This is the Prince of Pan Africanism, King Kong consciousness. We live inside.
Let me mute. Okay. This is 2009 as well on my left. You see how it's all cleared out? And this is in 2025 on the right. This is all Umar shit from his apartment that he got evicted from in 2019. He just stores it in. He stored it in here. It gets vandalized. Umar claimed that this is new vandalism, if that makes sense. But if you look carefully, there's dust on top of everything, including the books. That is his book collection. He claims is his valuable book collection. A lot of his notepads, if you can see right there. He writes shit in. But you see how there's dust on top of it? This damage or sabotage or vandalism, this did not occur in 2025. This vandalism is years old, but Umar presents it in 2025 to people because it's been sitting. This shit been sitting like this for years. He presents it. This is his shit from when he got evicted in 2019. He presents it in 2025 because he wasn't trying to get money out of people. Look at this. I mean, there's all kind. I mean, there's CDs on the ground, books. If there's desks that are turned over, the desk got dust all on top of them. There's dust on top of the floor. This is old. You see that? It's a serious film of dust. This has been sitting for years. Look at all the shit in the back. Look at where that lady's standing right there. You see the basketball hoop in that yellow? See how it was clear in 2019? Well, look in 2025. You see that basketball hoop in that yellow? Look at all that shit back there. That's all Umar shit. Talking about people sabotaging him. Look at this. Suitcases. Here's a couple of months ago. See his hats, his fitted hats. There's his shoes, red, black, and green shoe. Talking about he opened up a school. He turned this into his own little personal store. Look at that big back TV that he had at his apartment in 2019. Don't make me pull that up. I'm gonna be down. I'm gonna start getting the petty. Y'all don't want me to do that. I need to be petty. Just for those brothers in St. Louis, just so you know what the deal is. I think you already know that Umar owns some bullshit anyway, but you had him on. Okay, you had him on. Let's go to 2019 when Umar flipped his phone inside of his apartment. Give me 1 second. I pulled this up like, I don't know, probably about 400 times. Yeah, it's taking a while to populate for some reason. Here it is. So this is 2019 when Umar had his own place. But you see that big back TV right there from 2025? Okay, let's go back to 2019 when Umar gets evicted.
Strong alpha male, send those resumes in. FDMG resumes at gmail.com. FDMG resumes.
See, he's a hoarder, lives in filth. That's why these abandoned buildings look like the way that they look. They're not schools. This is Umar's storage unit, personal storage. All that filth and trash in that gym, right? You go back to 2019, it wasn't, you didn't see all that. But then by 2025, it's just horrible. But look at how he was living in 2019. It's not by accident. That's why when Lene talked about how the Umar's mama's place was, where Umar's supposed to be the primary caretaker of Section 8 housing, when she explained what it looked like, I was like, listen, I'm not surprised. I mean, it's horrible, but ain't no, listen, look at Umar was living like this. Look.
At gmail.com.
See that big back TV back there? Well, that's the same big back TV right here. This is all Umar stuff. See that big back TV? This is all Umar stuff. There it goes. People think he's going to open up a school. Cut it out. He can't even clean up his little area like this.
Resume.
Trash and filth all over. There go that TV. And this trash and stuff is packed up against the wall. He was at this residence for at least a decade. Some of this shit could be sitting in here for a decade, y'all. Real talk. He just got a little walkway down the middle. It's filthy. Look at how it goes up the side of the wall. Look at that. That goes up the side of the wall.
Gmail.com is what we
and instead of Umar holding himself accountable, listen to what he says.
Y'all need to. What happened?
I'm in the process of relocating to Wilmington, Delaware, so the apartment is a mess right now. Y'all don't need to see.
No, that's not a mess. It's filth. It's been sitting there. That's just been in there for years, just like in that gym.
Y'all that. I'm in the process of relocating to Wilmington, Delaware.
Now, is this sabotage? Is this the Cookie Crush chat? Shay did this. I don't know. The Star and new tuition did it. The Maddie, you know Maddie probably did. East B ass. It was probably East B and Dominique. I don't know. You see what I'm saying? He can't blame everybody for everything, but he always does. And what he does here is he says he's in the process of moving as an excuse, but he never moved. He never moved to Wilmington to this day. But almost 7 years later, he still hasn't moved. He's a liar. He's a pathological liar. Never holds himself accountable. He just said, listen, I'm filthy.
I'm in the process of relocating to Wilmington, Delaware.
See that? Start sniffing, blinking. And
I'm in the process of relocating to Wilmington, Delaware.
All right, let's go back here. So that was that big back TV. That was back in 2019, and now it's inside of this gym, sitting in this gym as Umar's personal storage. There it go right there. Look at all this filth. So this is supposed to be a modern building, except no, Umar just turned it, all these trash bags with his clothes in it. He just turned it into his personal storage. That's the point I want to make. Then, of course, I have him. I ain't going to pull it up, but I have him in 2023 flipping the phone on accident in Mama closet, and it's filthy in there, too. Ain't nothing changed. It's supposed to be modern. But this goes back to this video right here. Look. This is a scam. It's supposed to be modern buildings. Don't make me pull up the drone footage. Dang, we ain't got time for all that. I got drone footage of the top of these trap bandos, and all of the HVAC units are gutted. But Umar says that these were modern, state of the art. Cut it out. All right, I think I've proven my point. Let me show you one other thing, though. Okay, these buildings are supposed to be state of the art, right? Modern. Look at this.
I can't respond in text. Wow, look at that.
Why the electrician said.
So for the idiots that be talking about turn the electric on, doc, whatever, that's why. You know, they don't know what they're talking about. I can't stand when people.
Okay, listen, ma'am. Ma'am, you took this shit down too, by the way. Okay, good for you. You probably figured it out. But you see how it's easy to be running that mouth when you don't know what you talk. When you don't know what you're talking about. See, but if you let time tell the truth, look at where things are at today. Umar was trying to pass this off as modern, like it was a great purchase. No. Not at all. Look at this. That's a massive hole in the roof.
People do that.
You can see the sun. Okay.
You see this? Man. So they just ripped it out. Wow.
Oh, okay. You see that? It was coming into the roof.
Look at that.
By any means necessary.
You see the sun?
Yeah.
Keep whatever you can. Yeah.
This is modern.
And this HVAC system, I mean, is this?
Wow. HVAC is largely in place from what they told you on the wall.
That's a good thing.
He said that the HVAC is largely in place. I have drone footage. It shows all of the HVACs are literally gutted. Do I need to pull it up? This guy, he lies. And Umar knows that. He lies so much. It's amazing how much this guy lies. Hold on one second. Y'all ready for this? Like I said, I have all the receipts. Real quick, what did Umar say, Cookie Crush Chat? What did Umar say about the HVAC units? Please type it in the chat room. I'm going to prove to you guys again how much of a liar Umar is. What did Umar say about these HVAC units up on the roof? In fact, I'm going to play it again. Listen to what Umar say.
From what they told you. That's when the HVAC is largely in place from what they told you on the wall.
That's a good thing.
He said the HVAC is largely in place from what they told me in the walkthrough, right? Okay, let's go and look. This guy, he lies so much. Look. Here's the drone footage. Does that look like they're largely they're intact? No, they're not intact. They're gutted, all of them. He lies so much, it's incredible. Look. That look like it's large, that it's intact. See this? That look like it's intact. That look like it's intact. Let's go across the street. This is the one that he replaced. Let's see if that one's intact. If it was all intact, why you have to replace it, Umar? See this? It's gutted, all of them. He said that this costs, what did he say? How much did he say one unit costs? I don't know if he said 25,000 or 50,000, something like that. See how it's gutted. Well, he has to replace all of these, right? That's just one. There's three more of those large ones on the other side, and then there's three other ones. This one's all broke down up over here, but there's two medium size, and I don't know what happened to this one. He said 50,000? Yeah, he said 50,000. All right, well, if this is 50,000 for one, then that's 50,000. 50, 50, 50, that's 200,000 right there. And then you got these smaller ones. So let's just say those are 20. That's another 50,000. So it's 25,000, according to Umar. Is what based upon what he said, we're going to estimate. So that's $250,000 at least just to get the actual units. We're not talking about installation. But what did Umar say? Umar said that, here, I'll go back and replay it now that you've seen the video, the drone footage. Look.
HVAC is largely in place from what they told you on the wall.
That's a good thing. I can't respond in text.
He's a pathological liar. And he knew, because he was up on the roof. He knew. I have videos of him up on the roof. He didn't want to get up there because he's scared of heights. And it sure was horrible, a horrible buy. Right. But Umar claims that they were what? Modern. I've already proved my point. And then, of course, he posted this video. This is from February of 2019.
Peace and love, Black family. This is the Prince of Pan Africanism, Dr. Umar Johnson, King Kong Consciousness. I'm giving you an outside
This look modern to y'all?
tour of the FDMG Academy. That's what we do.
That one was gutted too. That's another HVAC. I forgot about that one. That one's gutted.
Right here, this building that you're looking at right now. This building, this is the yard. This is going to be the yard. Okay, this might be our garden. You know, we got to get that agricultural science in, but I think we're going to buy another piece of land to do the agriculture. I think we may leave this as a playground for the youth. We may leave this as
this look modern to y'all?
A playground for the youth, what you're seeing right here. This may stay the playground for the youth. This building right now, that's a small gym, small gymnasium. The building that you're looking at, small gymnasium, okay? That's the entrance. We got some graffiti we're gonna have to take care of, but this is a small gym. We're gonna turn this into a community center, all right? Patrice Lumumba Robert Sobukwe Community Center, when we wanna do
Yeah, that never happened.
parties, meet and greets, you know, think tanks, town hall meetings. Obviously, we gotta do some cleaning up. I'm gonna have to come in and do some cleaning up right here. Over here is the main school building. Here, I'm gonna have to come in and do some cleaning.
Look at all the mold right there. Look at this.
Obviously, we gotta do some cleaning up. I'm gonna have to come in and do some.
Look at that. That's horrible. This is modern.
Cleaning up right here. Over here is the main school building. You're looking at the main school building. You're looking at the main school building right there, brothers and sisters. Okay? This walkway. And this walkway goes all the way to the main school building. This is the Frederick Douglass building. And look at this. We got a nice walkway. We got a nice walkway, brothers and sisters.
See the trash in there? There's still trash in that area in 2025. I played the video recently.
Nice walkway. And this walkway goes all the way to the end. This walkway goes all the way to the end. For 112 the buildings, that's the Frederick Douglass building. The Frederick, 4 buildings plus a yard. Okay?
It's not 4, it's 3 buildings.
All right. Definitely rent that, brothers and sisters. So you see what we're doing right now, right? Y'all see what we're doing right now? That's what it is. All right.
He didn't want to throw all that trash over there. There's a gang of trash right there. Umar funny.
Okay, we got a little cat right there. Coming to wish me good luck.
Cut it out, Umar. And I can go on and on and on, but I'm leaving right there. I'll prove my point. Okay, let's go back to the video. We can start winding this down. Here we go.
It's 3 years. You know what I mean? If that, because of them, like, they van, what do I care? You know what I mean? But they're actually trying to stop the work. So, you know, that's the sad part. Now, I will say this. When we first purchased FDMG, and it'll be 7 years on February 7th, we got the school February 7th of 2019. So that's 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm sorry, it'll be 6 years. February 7th of 2026 will be 6 years. And when we first built the school, because they're so modern buildings.
They're so modern. Come on. Final poll tallies, 1,672 votes. Will Umar Johnson give another FDMG update this year? 48% said yes. 52% said no. I'm going to close that out. And by the way, he didn't even give an update in this video so far. Okay, it's just complaining and woes me. Got 713 likes too. Thank you guys so much. Here we go.
Thought it would only take us 3 years to get the school open. You know what I mean? If that, because the schools were half done anyway. But I completely
see him stuttering. They were half done anyway. Boy, this guy, he be lying. They were half done. I just showed y'all video, and I got more video footage I can show y'all. Don't even let me pull up the one on the small, what he calls a small school. I'll show you all that. Y'all, come on, cut it out.
They're estimated.
See him looking up, lying.
The dishonesty and the lack.
Okay, he's gonna blame other people. Watch.
Of integrity that we've had to face from black contractors. We've never had a black contractor finish the work we paid them for yet. Not the floor contractor, not the paint contractor, not the HVAC, not the plumber, not the electric. Not a single black contractor has ever finished the work we paid them to do.
Yeah, because what? Black people, what? They're, you know, basically they ain't shit. See? That's all that is.
You know what I mean? And it's unfortunate because if I would have just went with white people in the beginning, we probably would have been done 3 years ago. But I wanted to keep the money in the community because it's black people's money. Let me recycle this back to black people. You know, and don't get me wrong, I'm sure we got great black contractors out there, and we need to find some for the high school. So if there are any serious black contractors out there who actually finish the work that they're paid to do,
he's just bullshit.
Feel free to reach out to us, but you got to be licensed in the state of Delaware, and you got to be licensed in the city of Wilmington. And that's another thing too, brother. You had people jumping up on internet lying. Oh, we was going to come and volunteer and do the work. And you know what's funny about that? We haven't had one person ever come to us saying they was going to do work for free, had a license in Delaware and a license.
Okay, he's talking about the first documentary. He obviously, clearly he's watched it. But Umar, you can't wiggle your way out of this. You've had plenty of people try to help you for free, but you deny the work, try to give you free chairs, you deny, so forth and so on. Cut it out.
License in Wilmington, show up. Nobody. That's a complete lie. You can't come and do work unless you license in Delaware.
Yeah, but the brother had already explained to Umar that he can go through that process, but Umar ghosted him at a certain point. So cut it out, Umar.
And license in Wilmington. And then on top of that, these Negroes think I'm so stupid that just because you show up with a paintbrush and a bucket, I'm supposed to open up the door, just let you do what you want to do with the type of haters I got. People will come in.
Yeah, see, this is on one hand, this is Umar with his paranoia, but on the other hand is Umar with his need for total power and control. Yeah, he really is. That's all he's doing here is just he's just bullshitting. He has an excuse for everything. He holds himself accountable to nothing. And he lies. He lies over and over and over again. And I find it hard to believe that these brothers up on here actually believe Umar, that they really feel like, okay, he's telling the truth. There's no way in my mind. Okay. Thank you, the Mandalorian, for the super chat. I appreciate it. My father still listens to Umar right now. I'm so sorry, Giannis. Just hang in there. Okay, hang in there. Thank you for the super chat. Poor Giannis. No Contender says, someone please make a Sora Sesame Tunde Street puppet show at FDMG. Oscar the Grouch complains about the mold, and Bert and Ernie slinging rocks on the staircase. Okay. All right. Well, speaking of, let me go ahead real quick. Let me play a couple. I'll play just a couple of these if you guys don't mind. All right. Here we go.
Sister, what in Garvey's ghost was that? You out here throwing purses like we had a Black Friday sale. I see what's happening here. Emotional sabotage. She mad at the message, not the messenger.
What? I haven't watched this yet.
Sister, what in Garvey's ghost was that? You out here throwing purses like we had a Black Friday sale. I see what's happening here. Emotional sabotage. She mad at the message, not the messenger.
Okay, here's another one.
It is time for my daily donation to the school family. Let this act be a symbol of sacrifice, of struggle, of gastrointestinal justice.
This is crazy. Come on now, y'all. That's too far. Let me play that one again.
It is time for my daily donation.
Where's his feet at?
To the school family. Let this act be a symbol of sacrifice, of struggle, of gastrointestinal justice.
All right,
Family, we're here at FDMG for Paint Day 2025. Look at this right here. I said Pan African red, black, and green, not eggshell white. That color looked like gentrification.
My bad, Dr. U.
Fix it, brother, fix it.
Okay, I showed that one before. Let me do one more.
See, family, this is the gymnasium of the future. Right now, it's under ancestral renovation.
You mean construction?
Don't disrespect the process, brother.
Ancestral renovation, okay.
Suit up in faith with a tailored preacher's robe, bright yellow tie, and shiny dress shoes. Press the sermon button to hear his signature lines.
Ugly trap.
Each figure comes with a podium and a pack of Twizzlers because every sermon needs a sweet finish.
All right, let me do one more because I haven't watched this one yet. Let's see.
Garvey grits and gravy and a side of Harriet hash browns, and I'll wash it down with an African lemonade. Thank you, my butter. Almond maca chocolate sister.
Absolutely. I'll put that in for you.
He said, thank you, my butter almond son.
I would like the Garvey grits and gravy and a side.
Where's his feet at?
The Harriet hash browns, and I'll wash it down with an African lemonade. Thank you, my butter. Almond maca chocolate sister.
Absolutely.
Almond maca chocolate. What is almond maca
I would like the
chocolate?
Garvey grits and gravy and a side of Harriet hash browns, and
It say FDMG in the background. You see that?
I'll wash it down with an African lemonade. Thank you, my butter. Almond maca chocolate sister.
Absolutely. I'll put that in for you.
Oh, this is the FDMG vegan sports bar. Emmanuel Lewis. Oh, okay, I got you. I see. Okay. All right. Yeah, that's hilarious. Yeah, this one was from Black Mario. Yeah, so there's a whole bunch more. I just haven't been able to get to them and download them. I'll get to it at some point. Okay, am I all caught up? Thank you again, No Contendo. Earth Today says these new schools looking so futuristic. No, it is. Yeah, and there literally there was a new school built from the ground up. It's a STEM academy. I would say I'm going to say about 4 blocks, maybe a little more than that. Let's say 4 to 6 blocks away from where these abandoned buildings are. Okay, it's over the bridge. You know, it's a nicer area, and the children would be able to go there for free. Yeah, they built it from the ground up. Okay, but Umar claims that these buildings were modern. He said it back in 2019. He's still saying it to this day. They actually look worse now than they did back then. Yeah. Thanks, Earth Today. And then Lewis Suck says Umar and Jay need to go on Shark Tank. Mark Cuban would ask, so you guys need 10 million? Why are the plans in crown? Jay, your eyes always budge like that. Yeah, they do. Jay would say, yeah, King. Umar would say, we need money. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. They would get destroyed and eviscerated because one of the main things is people have to have a business plan. They also have to have a proof of concept. And if it's something that they've already gotten off of the ground, they have to be able to articulate what the financials are, you know, how much, what's the gross, what's the net, you know, what's the future prospects, those types of things, because it's business. If it's a conceptual, it's something that they're trying to kind of get up off the ground. You have to have a business plan. You have to have a business plan, period. But you also have to have an idea about how you're going to market this, all this stuff, supply chain, all this. Umar and Jay Morrison for that matter. But let's stick to Umar. Umar doesn't have any plans. He don't have any plans. See, if I asked Umar today and he was sitting up here and I said, what is your plan for the rest of this month? What is it, 4 or 5 days? For the rest of this month, what's going to be happening at FDMG? He won't be able to tell you anything concrete. He'll make up something, but he doesn't have the schedule for anything. And then if I said, okay, projecting into next year, let's say January 1st, what will have taken place between now and then? He wouldn't be able to tell you. If you ask him, okay, well, what's the business model? Okay, he may say, yeah, well, we're going to have donations and we're going to have the children, their parents are going to pay $500 a month. Okay, well, is it fiscally viable though? Is that amount of money that's going to be coming in? Is it going to be enough to run a school for a year, or for 2 or for 3 or for 4 years? Umar doesn't have an answer to that. Well, the answer is no, but he doesn't have an answer because he hasn't planned like that. He doesn't have a plan, doesn't have a strategy. Ultimately, what it is let me get money out of people. Yeah, if he ever went on Shark Tank and he was trying to get people to invest in FDMG, they wouldn't do it. Listen, whatever people think about Vlad, DJ Vlad, he knows business, and he wouldn't donate to Jay Morrison. He wouldn't donate to Umar either, because we know what time it is. See, if a person don't have a business plan, and Jay Morrison didn't have no business plan either. He was just what they call that, fly by night. Yeah. Thanks, Lil Slut. Miss Controversy says, don't know about y'all's, but my crib's smelling damn good right now. Merry Thanksgiving, Lenon in the Cookie Crush chat. Oh, you eating right now, huh? Excuse me. It's the Don Julio. Okay, well, enjoy. Go ahead and enjoy. My wife, she don't plan on cooking tomorrow. We normally don't celebrate Thanksgiving, but I'm sure I'm talking about nothing big, no big meal or anything like that. But everybody's off, so we're gonna be hanging out and just chilling. I'm gonna hang out with y'all too for a couple months tomorrow. Thanks, Mr. Controversy. Enjoy that food. All right. Okay, I think I'm all cut up inside of the chat room. Yeah, Umar, he's a professional shit talker. That's what he do. Okay, let's finish this up. Here we go.
And mess some shit up. You understand? Just to try to undermine and stop what we're doing. And the big reason, good brother.
Okay, where's the proof of this? And if they did do these things, where's the police report, Umar? And then he continues. Here we go. The next thing. Watch.
Is that so many people want to stop what we're trying to do? Again, most people are supporters, but that little untalented temp, that little camp of coons out there, that little camp of coons, a big reason why they want to stop what we're doing is because when we open this school,
You had it right, Umar. That's that Freudian slip. He said what? He said, if we open the school, hit the one. Got him. But that's it. That's what I've been telling people for all these years. I've been telling people this. It's not rocket science. It's nothing deep. He said, if. It's like I said before, I don't know what else to tell people. Umar's even liars tell the truth sometime. Umar, he finally told some truth. Running his mouth this whole time.
Trying to do. Again, most people are supporters. But that little untalented tip, that little camp of coons out there, that little camp of coons, a big reason why they want to stop what we're doing is because when we open this school.
There's
no debate as to my place in Black history.
That's again the narcissism right here.
There's really no debate now.
I don't think it's a debate right now.
Once you get that institution, Booker T. Washington left that institution. You see what I'm saying? Once Dr. Umar leaves an institution that was built and financed without a single penny from white folks or any other group.
Yeah, Umar looked bad too. I noticed that. You can see it in his eyes.
There ain't nothing left to be said. Because how can the most requested, the most traveled, the most...
See, here he goes. He goes back. He circles around to the self-aggrandizing. And I have to say to these brothers, if you don't know that Umar is on some bullshit, y'all on some bullshit at this point, real talk. Okay, maybe you haven't been following Umar long enough. Okay, but do your research. Okay, do your research. Make sure you do your due diligence. You can have whoever you want to on your platform, but Umar is a known con man, scammer, pathological liar. He lied throughout all of this. I've already proven my points.
Busy. How is he the one who builds an institution? He's busier than all y'all.
Umar's not busy. What is Umar doing? See, that should be the question. What are you doing then that's so busy, that keeps you busy? Clearly, he's not working on these trap bandos. Clearly. He has not renovated one room, let alone a school, in 6 years and 10 months. So he ain't that busy working on no school. He inside his mama closet live streaming. What is he doing that keeps him so busy?
The other people in consciousness, they not building nothing. All they do is go from city to city talking.
Okay, that's Umar projecting, because that's what Umar does. He goes from city to city and country to country talking. That's called projection.
Most of the time regurgitating my talking points. I'm just going to be honest.
Okay, that's narcissism.
If I got paid every time one of them regurgitated my talking points, I'd probably be a millionaire.
Okay, that's again narcissism.
Okay, but if I got the bottom line is...
No, the bottom line is, what's the update?
I'm the busiest of them all. And I'm still the first one to build an institution.
Okay, he hasn't built an institution. See, that's a lie in and of itself. He says, I'm the first one to build but see, he just said if. Okay, so which one is it? If you build one, I'm the first one to build one. That's mutually exclusive. It can't be if. It's either you did or you didn't. And the truth is you didn't, and you still haven't. Sitting up here with your ashy ass fingers in your mama closet. Bum. No job, no car, literally, but you busy.
And I'm going to be honest with y'all, fellas. I am not in any way, shape, form, or fashion embarrassed by the fact.
No, he's embarrassed. That's why he's saying that.
That the school isn't open in 6 years. I thought.
No. And it's not 6 years. It's more. It's 7, closer to 7. Umar, you are embarrassed, and you should be. It's an embarrassment. You're an embarrassment. Okay, that's why you're saying that.
It would be open in 3, as I said, but I'm cool. You know why? Because what we're doing, we're the first to do it. So when people say, why is it?
Okay, there is no we, and you're not doing anything.
It's taking them so long. My question is, compared to who? It's taking us so long compared to, because what we're doing, nobody ever done it before.
You're not doing anything, though.
We are not a charter school. You understand? We are not a bougie a bougie black private school. You know what I mean? This is African-centered school. So when people say, why is it taking so long? It's taking so long compared to what? A public school? We ain't a public school. A charter school? We ain't a charter school.
Yeah, but Umar, you said the school's going to open in 2013. You said it was going to open in 2014, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. What are you talking about?
Catholic school? We're in a Catholic school. A home school? Anybody could open up a basement, go get a couple books from the dollar store and claim they got a school. You got celebrities running to Africa, right? Getting empty buildings and putting some desks and chairs in there with a couple.
Yeah, this is all taking shots at people who are doing what Umar is not doing.
Books and pencils from the dollar store saying they got a school. A school is not a school because you got a building with papers and pencils and books in it. A school is a school because you got a curriculum and you teach it and you transforming minds.
Okay, do you have a curriculum? Are you teaching? Are you transforming minds? No, you don't have a school. A school is a place of learning. You just proved my point, Umar. See, Umar wants to play this game in his delusional world that somehow he has a school, but he just defined what a school was. It's a place, in essence, it's a place of learning. There's a curriculum, you're teaching kids, you're et cetera. Is that what you're doing? No, that's not what you're doing. You're not busy doing any of that. You ain't doing shit. You're lazy. That's the problem, Umar. You're lazy and you're disorganized. It's mental health too. I get that, but you're lazy. You're a lazy person. You're a lazy bum. You like to sit around and snack and shit and eat and lay around. You're not a doer. You're a talker. That's it. It's not manly either. You're a talker. That's what you do. You don't do things to realize anything, including the delusions that you have in your mind. That's why when they ask you, okay, well, give us an update, you can't give them an update. You got to run through all these hoops, jump through all these hoops and run all these circles over and over and over again, because the truth be told, you don't have any update. Why? Because you're a talker. You're not a doer. You understand? It's not rocket science.
But, and you know what's interesting too?
Here he
never
goes.
Seen this many celebrities talk about building a school until I said I was opening one. If you
Here he go. This is the narcissism and the ego.
Go back and look when we started the fundraising in 2014. When nobody talking about schools like this. Now everybody want to do a school, right? But when
listen, I'm sure that, there's been plenty of schools prior to Umar, you conceptualizing this, and even in 2004 when you conceptualized FDMG. But when you start raising money in 2014, there's plenty of black schools out there. Cut it out. Cut it out, Umar. Why you gotta lie like that? It's not necessary. See, but this is for him to disparage the works of other people who are doers, not just talkers.
you look at what they got, you got an empty building with some dollar store pads and some dollar store pencils. That ain't no damn school.
Umar, you don't even have dollar store pencils. What are you talking about? There's no children. There's nothing.
So, but I just let people talk. You got other people claim they got schools. They ain't even got no school. They don't get asked no questions either. I'm the only one who gets asked the questions. But that's
well, Umar, you don't have a school though, and you've raised millions of dollars. That's why you get asked the questions. It's that simple. That's not rocket science either. So you should be man enough to answer the questions, hold yourself accountable, and just be honest about it. Listen, I've tricked off most of the money. All right. I live in my mama's closet. Okay. I'm smoked out. Let's be real about it. I don't have a job. I don't have a car. I'm back on child support, behind on arrears on child support. I don't pay child support on time. I've been arrested for not paying child support. I'm a deadbeat. I don't take care of none of my kids. Just hold yourself accountable. I've raised millions of dollars. He's telling people in 2025 he hasn't raised 1 million. I can prove without a shadow of a doubt, just from 2019 through 2024, he's raised $1.67 million bare minimum. He's a pathological liar. Yeah, and say that too. I'm a pathological liar, and I'm a bum from Philly. Just be honest about it. But Umar can't hold himself accountable to anything. You got to blame everybody else. You got to talk down about everybody else, including black people who have schools, celebrities who open up schools. You got to talk bad about everyone else because it makes him feel better about himself as a perpetual failure. See, Umar's life has not gotten better since I started covering him. It's gotten worse and worse and worse. Who's the common denominator? Not your haters. It's not other black people who have functional schools like Lord Jamar's father-in-law. It's none of that. It's you, Umar. Hold yourself accountable and stop being a bitch. Real talk. You spend more time whining and complaining about what other people are doing, but you're not doing anything in the meantime, you lazy bum. Let's you lodge him inside your mama's closet. Look like you just woke up out of bed. Living off your mama at 51 and she in Section 8 housing. What kind of man? And you won't even let your siblings see your mama. Boy, Umar, you a trip. got some nerve to get up here and disparage and talk all kind of crazy shit, mad shit about black people up on this thing. Meanwhile, what have you accomplished? And talking like your school is open. You don't have a school, sir. You have bandos. And next year, same shit. Guaranteed. 2026 gonna roll through. You're gonna come up with the same excuses. 2027. Well, by that time, it's gonna be over with. All right, let's finish up. Here we go.
Because I'm the most serious person. You know what I mean? But it's all good. I mean, I love it. I take the good with the bad. I thank God for putting me in this position. You know, I didn't know what was going to happen when it did happen in September and October of 2010 with that Chicago interview and that Harlem lecture. And
See, this is Umar reminiscing about the past. That's not the question. The question is currently, what's the status of FDMG? He's been running his mouth all this time, still haven't answered the question.
My life changed overnight. It caught me off guard. I didn't know it was happening. I didn't know it was coming, but it came. You know what I mean? And I thank God for it. You know, I would not undo it. I wouldn't change nothing. I've learned so much.
Okay, what's the update with the school?
You know what I mean? And I'm just getting started. We got a whole lot more to do.
Yes, sir.
Okay, now, real quick, quick question. I'm always fair with Umar. And I'm going to tell y'all, he didn't answer the question. Is there anyone inside this chat room who believes that Umar answered the question? What's the update on FDMG? Okay, if you believe that he answered the question, hit the 1. If he didn't, hit the 2. So I'm always fair. He didn't answer the question. Now, some of you Umar Johnson followers, you're going to hit the 2 because you want to hear what you want to hear. Okay, but I have some intelligence. I'm not the brightest bulb in the drawer. Okay, I'm not. But I know for a fact that Umar didn't answer the question. Look at all the 2s in here. And the reason why Umar didn't answer the question is because he doesn't have an update, because he ain't doing shit. He's been stringing people along with this school scam. He conceptualized it in 2004. This shit's been going on for 21 years. Some of y'all watching right now, you weren't even born when Umar conceptualized this trash. We're almost done.
Well, I got a question since you mentioned schools. I heard a little bit of what you said last time, but I want to talk about Dion. When he was with Jack.
Yeah, I already know.
And he left.
Umar, he gonna start talking trash about Dion because he always trashes successful black people because Umar is a perpetual failure. It makes him feel better about himself. See, what Umar should do is figure out what he needs to do to be successful in any area of life. If I ask anyone, what is Umar Johnson successful at? That's legitimate. Okay, not scamming. But give me one thing that Umar's successful at. Running his mouth? Okay. Besides that, give me one thing. Just one thing that Umar's successful at. And I'm being serious, okay? I know what y'all gonna do in the chat room. See? This is why we can't go nowhere. See what I'm saying? This is why I'm being serious, okay? And they even said Dairy Queen. No, I'm not. Y'all not pulling me into this shit. No, you guys. I'm sorry. And they even said Dairy Queen. Okay. All right. Lying. Yeah. Eating cheeseburgers. No, I'm really trying to be serious, y'all. Please. And I have to stop doing this to myself. I really thought we was gonna get manipulating. Yeah. Being a predator, yeah. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. No, but for real though, come on. Someone said tweaking. Yeah, okay. Crushing cookies. Yeah. All right. Never mind. Okay, we're gonna move on. Someone said cleaning toilets. Oh no, don't do that. All right, some of this I'm not even going to put on here. I'm going to come back later and be petty and read through it, but I'm not going to put it on here. sniffing and blinking. All right. No, I was really trying to be serious, but I'm David said we are serious. Okay, let me get out this chat room. Never mind. I really was trying to be serious, but that's how the Cookie Crush chat's undefeated. All right, let's finish this up. Here we go.
And went to Colorado, and I know you have an issue with that.
I ain't like it.
Yeah, I didn't like. First of all, I want to say blessings to Dion. I know he's going through some health things right now. We pray.
Yeah, and then he gonna start talking shit
for him. You know what I mean? The family. You know, I can disagree with you politically, and still want what's best for your life. You understand me?
What do you mean want the best for Dion's life? Deion Sanders is one of the most successful people on the planet. He's the greatest cornerback of all time. He played football and baseball. One time he played football and baseball on the same day. I kid you not. What are you talking about, Umar? Why don't you get up out your mama's closet? We're ending it right here. Get your big ass out your mama closet and stop talking shit about other people who are far more successful than you in every area. See, people can't tell me that Umar's successful. I want you Umar Johnson followers to give me 5 things that Umar Johnson is successful at. And I'm not talking about running his mouth. You can't do it. And then the question becomes, why? Why can't, well, I'm believing in this guy. I'm believing in this nut. But he can't, what is he successful at? What, as a father? He's a deadbeat. As a husband, he ain't never been married. He got at least 3 baby mamas in Philadelphia alone, just in Philadelphia. Another woman tried to put him on child support. That would be a 4th one. But we're gonna go with 3. As a husband, as a father. Well, as he's a school psychologist. No, he's not. If he's a school psychologist, what school is he a school psychologist at? I don't know. Yeah, okay, exactly. That's because it doesn't exist. You go find out what your child's school psychologist at your child's school is, find out what their name is, and then Google it, and they're gonna come up and it's gonna show what the school is, and they're gonna put a picture of her or him. It's gonna say the school psychologist. They're gonna say what school they working at, what credentials they have, degrees, etc., etc., etc. Hit the one. But you go do that. Go type in Umar Johnson. Umar don't even have a certification. He's still telling people that he does, but he don't even have a certification. And I don't even know how far back it goes when Umar first lost his certification to be a school psychologist, because he didn't keep up with his continuing education. This shit could have taken place 10 years ago, but he's still in 2025 telling people he's a school psychologist. And y'all believe it. Umar Johnson followers. Give me one thing that Umar's successful at. Opening up a school? No, this school, I showed y'all the receipt. We closing out right now. Here's the receipt. Y'all tell me as if this is success. Umar stated on January 6th of 2010 on his Facebook page, Umar Abdullah Johnson promises in 2010 to begin laying the groundwork for the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Pan African School for Black boys specializing in learning disabilities and disruptive behavior disorders. This will be a private school, and yes, you will pay in order for your son to attend. Look at what it says next. Grand opening September 11, 2013. Dear God, y'all still believing in this foolishness? He's successful at opening up a school. This school is already 12 years late. It's about to be 13 years late in a minute. I get my math right? 2010, right? Hold on. Oh, 2013. Got it mixed up. 2013. Yeah. Well, next year. Okay. But for now, we're gonna go with it's 12 years late. That's not success. Give me 5 things that Umar Johnson is successful at, besides running his mouth. He's a good son? No. He has his mama living in filth, just like he was living in filth. He was traveling around the world, having women come through to take care of his mama. And she was in a bad way, a real bad way. He's a good brother? No, he pulled a gun out on one of his brothers. He's a good brother to one of his sisters? No, because he called one of his sisters. He won't even let them see his mama, because his mama is his hostage. No. He's a good sibling? No. Y'all tell me. You can't do it. So why you believe in him? So that's what I'm gonna tell you what it's called, because I used to study this a lot back in the day. It's called mind control. You're in a state of mind control. Your mentals it's just discombobulation. But see, Umar is a master manipulator. He's the great deceiver of our time. The difference is we see him for who he is. Hit the one. All right, we're going to close it right there. I don't think it's necessary because he ain't said nothing about the school. He's supposed to be updating on the school. He didn't give no update. All he does is come up with excuses like Umar always does. That's what he do. Thank you guys so much for tuning on in. I appreciate it. Hope you all enjoyed the show. We had over 758 likes. If you enjoyed the show at any point and you haven't hit that like button, go on and hit that like button. Okay, we did fantastic. 759 likes. I would do a like drive, but it's not necessary. I'm going to take what y'all give me and be appreciative of it. I appreciate everyone in the Cook Rush. Thanks to the mods too for handling business during this live stream. Thanks to everyone who sent in super chats. There was a couple of more. Let me just get to these before we get up out of here. Yeah, you hear him say the untalented kid. Yeah, you and I talked about this. Yeah, that's what Umar said. He's interesting. He's an interesting individual. See, Umar, he really believes that he is some sort of moral or social or cultural authority to wherein he can chastise black people and call them these types of names. It's all derogatory at the end of the day. Even I don't even have to watch the video when he goes in on I know he's going to go in on Deion Sanders because that's what Umar does. He did that for years. He did that for years. Going in, then he went on LeBron James, talking about LeBron James, and then talking about LeBron James' son. You don't do that. You don't go after the kids, and you don't go after the wife. I've seen him do that, calling out Beyonce and all this stuff. But then he was talking about Jay-Z, please send me a donation. Come on now. Just going too far. But I was talking about this earlier. When you have to dig deep in the barrel like that, it shows that your premise is faulty in the first place. That if you have to make up all these lies about other people and disparage them, and it's coming from a place of malice, it's an indicator in terms of what you're about. And Umar, he's such a negative and toxic person. Anytime you bring up someone, a black person who's successful in life, Umar will either go straight in disparaging them, or he'll say something positive first, and then he goes in to disparage them. That's what Umar does. But see, the truth of the matter is that Umar does that because he's a hate-filled person. He's extremely jealous of other people who are more successful than he is, which is virtually everyone. I shouldn't do that. That's too far. The amount of people on the planet who are more successful than Umar is far greater than what we could comprehend. I'll say it that way, that he even is willing to comprehend. I should put it that way. Because for Umar to be where he's at 51, collected millions of dollars to be live streaming, funkified live streaming inside of his mama closet and don't have a job, doesn't have his own vehicle. He's been homeless since 2019 and he's so hate-filled. That's failure. So you would think that if you even if you was a horrible person, at least if you come up off all this money, that you would have some joy in your life. Umar has no joy in his life. When the last time you heard Umar like really laugh? I'm talking about like a heartfelt laugh. I've heard him laugh about shit he shouldn't be laughing at. Okay, right? But I'm talking about you where there's joy in Umar. There's never joy in Umar. I've listen. No one's watched more videos of Umar than I have. No one's researched Umar. No one's the most. See that? No one's been to as many countries as I. In all of my years of studying Umar and research, I can't say that I've ever seen Umar genuinely happy. Well, why is that relevant? Well, it's relevant because Umar is a perpetual failure. It's hard to feel happy when you're a perpetual failure. And that's why he attacks people constantly who are far more successful and have more happiness and joy in their life than he does. All right. Thanks, Lenon. Mr. Thundercloud says most traveled, not doing any work over there. Yeah. Umar claims to be the most traveled, but shouldn't you be up there at these trap bandos every single day to get things done? Like I said before, Umar has not finished one room since February of 2019. Not one room has he completed renovation work. You would think that by now he would have at least an office. He should have had an office, 6 months in? Easy. Any real man could make that happen. There's women that can, not to be like that, but I'm talking about with the hard manual labor. Any woman who's fit enough, they can make that happen within 6 months. So why hasn't Umar made it happen? Well, because he's everywhere except at these abandoned buildings, and he's doing everything except actually renovating. He's lazy. He's sloth. Listen, I don't mean to be this way, but that's why Umar's so pudgy. You know, he sits down and it's like Jabba the Hutt and shit. Listen, if you're going to renovate this quote unquote campus, you're going to have to be fit enough to make this shit happen as a man. But Umar don't even take care of himself enough to be able to walk straight. Real talk at this point. And I'm not here to, this is not a shaming Umar. That's not what I'm doing here. But what I'm saying is that if Umar was serious about opening up a school and getting renovations done, well, then he would be serious about his health, because he has to be healthy enough to renovate the school and get the work done. Make sense? Shit, if people sent y'all $1 million, 2.6, 2.7 million, it could be $3 million by now. If they sent you $3 million, let's just go with $3 million. No, let's go with $2 million. I don't care. Anybody up watching this, if someone sent you $2 million and they said, listen, use this to open up a school, and you knew that in order to, man or woman, you knew that in order to open up the school, that there was going to be renovation work that needed to be done. And in order to get this renovation work done, you're going to need to be physically fit to actually do the work. Someone gives you $2 million to make it happen. Would you take the time to get your health in order? For $2 million? Y'all see me live streaming, jogging or something every day. I get rid of this gut. It ain't even a gut. That's my wife. She impregnated me again, y'all. She did it today. Man, you know how these women is. Anyway. Thanks, Mr. Thundercloud. As we close out the show, Lene says, a school in Ghana was constructed already. Powerhouse, Kanban school from ground up. Beautiful in 3 years. Listen, there's plenty of black schools out there. But what Umar, I'm talking about here, just here in the United States of America. But what Umar does is he disparages those schools, and he makes it seem as if his school, which doesn't exist, is something special compared to these other schools. And they're not special. They're not great. No one's doing what we are doing. First of all, there's no we. Second of all, you ain't doing nothing. And third of all, there is no school. They're abandoned buildings. Okay. But Umar's hatred and jealousy of other people who are far more successful than he is, he'll take these steps that somehow he has a school, that somehow, you know, it's operational, that somehow it's operating on a level that no one else is operating on. Meanwhile, and everyone else's school, all these other black people that he should be building bridges with and salute, right? Give him respect to, he disrespects, and he takes shots at them based on the delusion that he has a school and it's operating and it's working better than everybody else's, and everybody else ain't shit, just him. But the truth is, he don't even have a school in the first place. How delusional do you have to be to take all of those steps to prove that someone else is less than you, when in point of fact, you don't have a school in the first place, living inside your mama closet, you deadbeat? You ain't nothing but a cyber bomb. You're a bum from Philly. Homeless. Millions of dollars raised, and not shit to show for it. All right. Thank you, Lene. Uno says, this is a great show. Yeah, this show, this show was supposed to be short, but this turned into, this is a classic, in my opinion. This is a great show, and this is a great show. All right. That's what Umar's saying right now, the mama closet. He in the mama closet watching right now. I know he is. All right, thanks. No, he was actually supposed to go live. Or is it tomorrow? Let me go see. I thought he was supposed to go live today. He be telling people he gonna go live and do shows for his members on his Instagram, but don't nobody really show up. And someone told me that he had like 61 people out of 1.2 million followers that signed up. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't see, because it says right here, November 20. Oh, this is for Thanksgiving. He's supposed to be going live at 7 a.m. It's going to be another Black parent teleconference. Oh my goodness, that's horrible. On Thanksgiving, out of all days, Umar, cut it out. He probably gonna be up there. Watch, I already know what he's gonna do. I already know what he's gonna do. I ain't gonna say it because he's watching right now. He's gonna try not to do it but watch. If he does it and we cover the video, I'm gonna remind y'all. Watch. All right, thanks Uno for the super chat. I appreciate it. And then Iceman Vamp says, well, how many bandos do you own, Lenon? Yeah, that's a good question. How many bandos do I don't own any bandos. I don't. I do have a job. I do have my own vehicle. I have my family. I have my wife. I have joy in my life. Okay? It's not all the time because life is going to do what life does. But, I'm a blessed man. I'm a blessed man. And I'm thankful for where I'm at. I'm thankful for the Cookie Crush chat. I am. You guys have brought a lot of joy into my life, too. And I laugh. There's a lot that has developed in me over these years of covering Umar that needed to be developing, including just the laughter and the brevity. Also the levity and also the comedy. Okay, that's all part of it too. But no, you're right. I don't own any bandos. See, unfortunately, Umar, he can't even say he owns them because it's part of the nonprofit, but he's a steward of these abandoned buildings. One thing I gotta say, Iceman Vamp, is Umar. I think Umar, and I don't know this for a fact, but I think that Umar realizes that one of the worst decisions that he's ever made in his life was to purchase these trap bandos in Wilmington, Delaware. That's why when he talks about it, there's no joy, because it really put his back up against the wall, and he's really cornered. He has been now for 6.5, almost 7 years. That's crazy. It's one of the worst decisions he's ever made. See, Umar could have waited. Why not? I mean, he had waited by that point since 2014, almost a half a decade from 2010. By that point, it was 19 years. Is that right? No, excuse me, 9 years. And then from 2004, when he conceptualized this, by the time we get to 2019, we're talking 15 years. He could have waited. But he had to do something because he wanted to keep this going, and he had to prove to people that he was serious and that he wasn't a con man. No, he still wasn't serious, and he's still a con man. And he's been sitting on these trap bandos ever since, and it's one of the worst decisions that he could have made. And what he could have done is simply taken whatever money he had left at that time and just rented out a place or went into a lease. It could be a 4-room building, like office space, and turn that into the FDMG and let that be the proof of concept. Money would have flowed in, and he could just build it up and scale it over time. Yeah. One of the worst decisions he's made in his life, but that's what he gets. Okay, that's what happens when you're a scam artist and you're greedy, you're lazy. And here we are in 2025, about to go into 2026, and Umar's still scamming and lazy and nothing to show for it. Not one black child has been educated. Millions of dollars. All right, thanks, Iceman Vamp. And then Sarita says, is there an update on Umar's mom? Not that I know of. I have no idea. Someone who may know would be Lene, but she would have to be willing to speak about that. What I do know is that it's a sad situation. And like I was saying, I think I said it twice during the live stream as we close out. We'll be done here in about 5 minutes, less than 5 minutes. I don't know what else to tell people. I mean, you can just look at how Umar treated his daughter this year. That should be more than enough for any rational person to say, hey, wait a minute, this guy, can't support him, can't follow him, can't defend him. But if we even look at the mother's situation and how Umar has kept her captive as if she's some sort of possession, that should be more than enough for anyone, because how a man treats his mother or how a son treats his mother, that's all anyone needs to know. And here's Umar at the age of 51, living off of his mother, keeps her captive, won't let other family members. This has been going on for years, over a half a decade. Won't let other family members see the mother. He's in control of everything, her finances, everything. He's living off of her. I don't know what else could be said. I really don't. That should be more than enough. See, Umar is diabolical. I will say he's evil. We can set the school scam aside and just look at Umar and how he treats women, how he's treated his own daughter, how he treats his own mother. And it's crystal clear that this guy, he's comes from a very dark and sadistic space. He's evil. All right. Thank you guys so much for tuning on into this short live stream. Tomorrow we'll be back with another marathon, because this is a mini marathon. We'll do another marathon tomorrow. We'll just be hanging out. I'll be pulling up old videos, and if people have requests, we'll get into those too. I figure we'll go for probably about 5-6 hours tomorrow, unless something changes. Okay. Again, thanks to everyone who attended this live stream. If you have not hit the like button, we made 800. So thank you guys so much. We got to 800. Thank you guys so much for that. Also, thanks to the mods for handling business. Everyone who sent in super chats, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Like I always say, I don't take it for granted. I'm thoroughly grateful, and I'm thankful for just everyone showing up, and we have such a wonderful time. Cookie Crush chat is undefeated. Listen, it's been proven time and time again. Okay, thank you guys, and also thanks to the mods for handling business. All right. Okay. Please, everyone, enjoy the rest of your evening. And as we always do,
FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. It's coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG it's coming. 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 Oh, it's coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. Thought his personality be twerking. It's twerking.
all right. All right. Thank you all so much for tuning on in. 1, 2, 3. Shout out to the Cookie Crush chat. 1, 2, 3. Shout out to the mods. 1, 2, 3. Enjoy the rest of your eating. 1, 2, 3. Love y'all. 1, 2, 3. Peace. 1, 2, 3.